good morning everyone. How is everyone doing? A lot of people watch the realize like to do the intro every time. Hope though everyone is all good. Let me quickly send out all my links and stuff. Wait for people to come in. Let's put a poll up between the... Let's do like Galaxy versus... Probably Galaxy versus Storm will be the best one to do. So let's get that poll up. Let's do... Get that in. So... A... Swear with the logist. And then let's do... Not Q&A. Let's get a poll in. Poll. So, Galaxy or Storm. Who are we feeling? Let's try that out. Right, that one's live. Now I need to send out my my links to the live stream so people can watch. Obviously. There we go. Shit, and he just reported my own content. Would have loved that. Happy days. Right, the games today, which I'll get into in a second, are all probably better. Actually, they are all better than yesterday's games, in my opinion. From start to finish. Watch along. I'm gonna add first down mag. There we go. Happy days. Got a question from ELF producer. Do not. What's up, Thomas? Good to see you as per usual. Hopefully better days for you today with your Enthroners. It's another week. We're filled with new hope. You know, whether or not it comes through, because it's a tough game. Let me close down that and then put my screen up just on this. So we got Enthroners versus Berlin. Honestly, that's not an unwinnable game for the Enthroners. So, potentially quite fun. Let me put on the Galaxy versus Storm game. That's what the main poll's about. I would have loved to have two polls in a one, but of course that's more difficult. Okay, still loading that. Okay, let's also put on Twitter. I forgot to put on Twitter. Right. Oh, these take so long. Watch. Post on Twitter. Should I want to do it on Reddit? Reddit's always a bit of a weird one. I probably should do it on Reddit. I do think some people look for it on Reddit. Let's put it there. So, what's the harm? You'll have week 5 watch along. There we go. Put the URL. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. We'll post it up. And this is a stream and a video. I want to put it in the wrong place, because I know people get very angry about that kind of stuff. Perfect. Right. Game's still loading up. We've still got what? 8 minutes until expected kickoff. We'll see a win, but I don't know the prediction until the end of the year. Let's have a look at the side-by-side comparison. We'll go on the ELF Instagram, because they have the side-by-side comparisons before the game, and I like those. So we'll have a little peek at that. Oh, there we go. The stream is now live. Okay, let's go into Galaxy, not Galaxy. Where are the game previews? Is it these ones? Yes, it is. So, in terms of passing yards, I am indeed watching the Frankfurt game. Passing yards, Berlin are first, but rushing yards, they are 15th. Points scored, 9th. Passing yards allowed. So both of these have bad defenses. To be fair, though, the Enthroners do have a top 5 passing yard allowed, which is not awful, actually, to be fair. Points allowed, though, an average of 52 for the Enthroners is ridiculously poor. I will admit. Neither team can really run the ball. I'm expecting this to be like a quite a long game, quite drawn out. In terms of sacks, Michael Dejo with 1.5, which is not high enough when you hire 2 American defensive linemen. Will Lydell for the Berlin Thunder, which is another American defensive lineman. So both of these teams employing that strategy. Let's see if it works out for them. And of course, Galaxy versus Storm, which is on simultaneously, is definitely like the main one. Yeah, everyone rushing it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it's kind of just... It's kind of more... honestly, it sounds a bit crazy. I don't think... I think the Enthroners will be within 3 possessions. Sounds a little bit like... Maybe a little bit patronizing, I guess. Oh my god. We have next door neighbours now in my house. They're a little loud, I will admit. But I actually need to shut my window, that's what it is. Let's have a look. Yeah, honestly, 6 PM. I wouldn't be surprised if it went on later than that. If I looked for a second, like there was massive amounts of fog, but in the game, it's just the intros. Okay, yeah, so I'm expecting this to be a long one with this passing game. Over under, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to end the YouTube poll early because I want to see the over-under for passes attempted in this game. That's what I want to. That's what I want to do. Let me get my live up, and then I'll get the scores back up in a second. Let's end that poll. Okay. So we want passing attempts in Enthroners. I reckon what between 2 teams, I think we go for 70, maybe 35 each, maybe 80 over. I think we go 80 over 80. I'll put 80.5 because there we go. What's up, Ian Stevenson? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Right, so here's the passing attempts for Berlin versus Enthroners. We'll keep track on that one as it goes. Oh, Sandro's playing. That's big news. Okay, that is actually really big news. If Sandro's in the game. Right, let me turn on my thing here. In terms of fantasy, let me have a quick check and see what we're cooking there. Do I have anyone in here? That's not my team. Where's my team? There it is. Okay, so in this game, I have Baliu, and I believe that's it. And then in the other games, I have a couple other players. But in this game, just Baliu. Has the other game started yet? No, we're still a little early. Still a couple minutes to go. But good to see everyone, of course. I think a lot of people are going to have bets on today. Of course, Alex. The 2 Alexes that come into the chat. Both of them have made some decent money off the ELF so far. True. But then again, Sullivan did pass 60 times in one game. I went against the Galaxy again in this one, which is not the first time I've done that, and definitely not the last time I will do that. Which I'm sure has annoyed them a little bit. They're okay for me. Maybe close up the, oh, there we go, there we go. There's Mr. Andrews staring down the camera, me mogging the camera. We're in Denmark. That's also an important factor, that we are playing in the home of the Nordic Storm. Yeah, we've not played any. They've only played one home game so far, so be excited to see the attendance numbers for this. See how much they're pulling in. So you got these two games: the Enthroners versus Berlin, and then the Galaxy versus Nordic Storm. That's our games at 12. And then after that, to be fair, that looks like a nice stadium. It's not crazy full, but people are still coming in. I want to see as many people as possible, realistically. That's what we want. So Galaxy versus Storm, and then Helvetic versus Munich, which I don't think will be a close game, and then Bravos versus Raiders, which I think will be a little bit of a close one. See, that's what we were saying earlier, Aiden. Like, I think he should be a little bit more believing in the team. It's possible that they could maybe snag something. Crazier things have happened. Here's the thing. What did Berlin get against the Cologne? We have a quick look at that. So Berlin beat Cologne by 49 points. I think the Enthroners are a much better team than Cologne. I reckon they're a good 30 points clear. So realistically, I think they get within a few possessions. We do get to see that rematch in the next couple of weeks too. Okay, there's Mr. Shoop. How old is John Shoop? I feel like he never ages. John Shoop. Yeah, John Shoop is 55. That's mental. There's Jay, One Way Jay, currently the most efficient quarterback in the entire league. We've got Brandon Bellew. Oh, it's not Bellew. It's no, he actually told me what it was. Hold on. He reminded me what it was. So it's Bolio, not Bellew, Bolio. Brandon Bolio. There's Max Parkinson. One of the current favourites for Defensive Player of the Year, which is very impressive. Now that's fair. What was the expectations in Hungary or for fans about the season results? What did people think was going to be the record? Sebastian Brand and Lara Perez. Patrick Azume's there. Good to see. He's one of the owners for the Storm. It's hard being an Enthroners fan. Jeez. That is rough. That is rough. Better. We pray for better days at the Enthroners. We really do. Okay, we're nearly out for the coin toss. I think we're a little bit behind schedule. We are. Have they started yet so far in they've not started yet in the other game. Oh, I've got to look at the betting odds. See what people were favoured by. So a quick look at that. Always an interesting one. I always like to look at that for the game. Okay. So we look at ELF. Currently. Where was it? So Enthroners are 30-point underdogs, which I think is a bit unfair. Maybe it's about right, but it's a bit unfair. And then Ravens are minus 28-point favourites, which is fair. And then you know what's crazy to me? The Bravos are actually underdogs, which is kind of mad. I did not think the Bravos would be underdogs, to be honest. But shit, we'll very, very soon find out. Okay, they're doing the whole thing. Matthew McKay's in there. There's Nielsen. There's Toby Naylor. There's Horde. Yeah. There we go. Severus. How you doing, Mike? A very familiar reffing crew. We've seen both of these guys 100 times. I always like to see the same refs. Always fun to see. Whenever I see a new ref, I'm like, oh, new ref. Right. Just before the kickoff now in this one. Didn't get all the odds. Not all of them was showing up. We tried better way. Well, that one's a little bit more consistent. In 2023, 2-4 win, 3-9, so it was not good but acceptable. 2024, 4-6 win, very disappointing with a good roster. This year, everyone talked about 2-4 wins. Prague 2, they were not. I don't know how you went in. See, if I'm a fan, like, if I'm looking at Prague's roster and the Enthroners roster, even as like an unbiased opinion, like Prague's roster is well ahead of the Enthroners in like every way. So that's kind of mental that they assumed they'd win both of those. If they assumed they'd win one, I could understand. But both, Just checking so far, 48% of the games this season have had 32 or more point difference, which means blowouts have increased last year's. This is a shame, that is a shame. Number one problem in the league, they need new... Nah, I don't know about new import rules. Again, it's the teams. The teams have got to take more responsibility. The teams have got to take way more responsibility. Right, here we go. Kickoff is in. It is Chad Warren going to take it. Who do I have Munich's defensive fantasy? That's what I was thinking. So Storm are 2-point favorite. They're 2.5 point favorites in this one, which I think is fair. And then there's no favorite for the unit rate. That's a bit weird. Yeah, there's a couple. Oh my god, Berlin Thunder 101 to win that game. That's incredible. 101. Yeah, I guess so. Like they said, we could win one game against Prague. I'd understand. I disagree, but like I'd understand. But 2 wins. Nah. Right, so look, Jay has not thrown a pick this season. I don't mean to curse it. I don't want to curse it, of course. But so far it is true that Jay is the most efficient and he's not thrown a pick. Let me have a quick look at those stats. First game, well, there you go. There you are. Good to see. So Jadrian is 4th in passing yards. And for some reason, let's just go passing. There we go. There he is, speak of the devil. Sorry, that's the midfield floor. So he's 4th in passing yards. He is joint 2nd for touchdowns, but he has 0 interceptions. 13 touchdowns for Jadrian, 0 interceptions. Reed Sinnott, 15 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Ben Holmes, 13-2. And then Jay with 13-0. And then everyone else gets a bit inconsistent. Sullivan with 10-8. DJ 9-3. Tabor 9-4. Jade Lund 8-2. There's Jadrian Fine over the middle. It's a complete pass to, I believe, Mr. Green. It is. There we go. They're already moving the ball now. They're already starting well. I don't think I have any stakes in this one in terms of receivers, except for Badiou. So as long as I get the ball to Badiou, I'm good. Next week will be the best week of the season. Oh, nice. That's actually awesome. That is dope. That should be a fun game. Well, for them. to watch. It'll be a fun game to watch, you know. There's the running of Jordan Gemmark Heath, who is going to be playing running back for them this year. Which is a bit odd. I know it's not. It's Keontae. My bad. I thought it was Jordan Gemmark Heath for a second there. My bad. It was Keontae. My deepest, sincerest apologies. So far, though, Green and Botello Moreno. Not a lot of people got Botello Moreno in their fantasy, which I perhaps should have. Speak of him, there he is again with another catch and a first down. There we go. They're moving the rock nicely so far. It's a good first drive by the Nordic Storm. They're up over halfway. Bit of pass, bit of run so far. Not really anything they've done wrong. One incomplete pass, but not a big deal. Let's see if they can continue this momentum for the whole drive. 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. Let me read that in just 2 seconds. Just watch the run, which gets slung down for a loss. Nice tackle. JJ really showing out this year. Big pressure, being the guy on the new franchise. Lost Glenn, who was really the guy for him last year. Had shown. Yeah, I very much agree. Because a lot of people were like, oh, JJ can't do it without a great offensive line, blah, blah, blah. Can't win a big game, blah, blah, blah. But, like, no quarterback can win it without a great offensive line, really. And Jadrian is the best quarterback to have played in the ELF history-wise. I think he's leading in pretty much every stat. He's got an MVP. He's got finals MVP. He's got a couple rings. Is there over-under for Orm Jones? Not in terms of, like, real betting. Oh, there's Edvin. But in terms of Matt Bressington betting that I'm not taking money on, I would say 25. I think 25 because they're not going to be throwing the ball. He'll get some. He'll get some. He already has carried the ball once for 4 yards, which is honestly quite impressive for them to have ran the ball. I think he'll get some receptions. I just cannot see him getting a ton of other rushes, but maybe they will. Maybe they would have listened, heeded to the advice of everyone to have a run game. Timeout here by I think the Storm. Yep. I do like this ref. He's been there for years. Excellent. All right, well, fair enough. Are they actually running the ball? Oh shit, I got an error on the website. That's fun. There we go. Weird. Sort of already going deep, just overthrown. Alright, he is a gunslinger. I'll give him that. Can I see the numbers? There's an error with me trying to look at numbers. So I'm just going to keep it on the schedule. Right. Storm coming out of the timeout now. Hopefully they sort it out. I need to see how many throws they have. There's a motion by Bolio. It's going to be a toss out to Chiante. He gets maybe a yard. Not awful. Not awful. Let's see if the stats are working for this game. Hopefully they are. I think I've just had something spoiled for me. Yeah, I'm like a minute behind. Oh no. Bolio got a touchdown. Oh shit. What happened there? I was so behind. And then it just like skips to being live. Hold on, let me reverse it back a minute. Oh man. That's frustrating. Alright, let me watch this back. Oh, great route by Bolio. Wide open in the middle. Nice. Alright, well that's great for the fantasy. It's great for the yards and for the score. We take that. Alright, now we're back to live. I don't know why we're a minute behind. Oh. Now we're having design issues. Maybe I shouldn't have touched it. Okay, now we're good. 2-point conversion was good for the Nordic Storm. And it was Mr. Botello Moreno who was on the 2-point conversion. So Bolio with a 25-yard touchdown That's good for fantasy. Because that's a good chunk of yards and a touchdown, which is the most important. Love to see it. Oh, go on. Go on. Kick is going to be returned by the Galaxy. Which stuffed. Right, first look at the Galaxy as well. They're now down by 8 already because of the aggressiveness of the Nordic Storm to go for 2. Let's see how Mr. Max Parkinson of the UE Bullets does against this offensive line. That's my most fascinating part. Is okay, box score's working now, love that. Okay, they've already ran the ball 3 times, Berlin. That's kind of mental. That's kind of crazy, can't lie. Right, first look at the Galaxy. Let's see what they got. So the Heat already tipped at the line. Nice play by whoever came off the edge there. I think that was Chad. Came on the safety blitz, managed to get a nice touch on the ball on the short pass. Very nice play. Did McKay always wear a sharp 7? I feel like he wore a speed flex. Back in November, I met an American football player in Hungary. It was Bolio, and I thought he was signed to the Enthroners. Oh man, can you imagine? I don't think he'd be leading the league in like the fan. Oh, fumble! 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 Sandro fumbled. Just kind of bobbled around in his hands. Let's have a look at that. Right, what actually caused that then? Just a handoff, he cuts. I'm not sure if it was Parkinson that forced that fumble. Was it Max that forced that fumble? If it was Max that forced that fumble, Jesus, he might just have DPOY. Let's have a look at that again. I can't tell if it was. I can't tell if that was Max that forced that. Was that Max that forced that? Let's see if he gets credited for it. Or if it was just like an it was! Recovered by Max. No, it wasn't. He was in the back. It definitely wasn't recovered by Max. I don't know. Wasn't it not? I don't know. I'm so confused. Doesn't have forced fumbles and no live stats, but a fumble by Sandro is crazy. There's Kiunto with a nice run up the middle for a nice chunk of yardage. They're already moving. Ooh. Ooh. I want to see a replay. I wasn't sure if it was Max. I thought he might have punched it out from behind, but it wasn't massively clear. 6 yards, but they got double tight ends now in. Oh my god. Storm already looking pretty fucking vicious. To have a turnover and then also have this offense. Oh my goodness. Like, this team's absolutely going for a championship. Kiente with a first down. Kind of like bounced off of the defender to get that extra yard. Very nicely done. Must have had so much hope. Galaxy win over Paris, hoping it wasn't a trend for G's. They didn't get lucky, but they definitely got a little bit lucky with the blow up of Paris. On 4th and goal, interesting. Interesting. It's a 1st and goal in Nordic Storm versus Galaxy. Yes, hello. I was thinking the same thing a little bit. That hurt shoulder might have played a fumble. And then there's just another run. He is in for the touchdown. 14-0 to the Storm. Was it Mac? Did you see who forced the fumble? Because it looked for a second like it could have been Max Parkinson. It's a nice run though. Good touchdown. Easy drive. Way to get points off the turnover as well. Very good stuff from them. 2-point try, they're going for it. Give it to Bolio. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a little screen here, or a short pass to Bolio. going to be a run. Again, easy. This Galaxy defense isn't very good. We know that. They allowed a lot of points to some teams they shouldn't be allowing a lot of points to. Let's have a look at their current run of form. So he did 33 to the Surge, 33 to the Bravos, 27 to the Musketeers, 15 to Cologne. Yes, Max Parkinson is a British player. Played at UE. Same with, so there's actually a lot of UE players. Jadrian, Max Parkinson, Keanu Ebanks. That's just 3 in this game. Yes, Max Parkinson's from London. He's like the most London-sounding man you've ever met. Outstanding from him. Want to see him get in that Defensive Player of the Year competition. It'd be fucking awesome if he can. That jump would be incredible. From like doing well around fire, mix it up, getting some good numbers, and then to elevate himself into a DPOY would be insane. Because DPOY is so wide open. Like, I don't think it's been... I think you could ask 100 people who their current DPOY is, and it would be probably about 10, 15 different results. Because obviously some people are going to say Carl Kitchens, even though Carl Kitchens isn't in the running at the moment this year. Oh my god, if you haven't seen Yasir Raji's stories and Carl Kitchens' stories, those two have got a little bit of beef formulating. Let's have a look at the Berlin and Enthroners. Okay. Still... I mean, they are running. They are running the ball. Which I did not think they would be doing. We're halfway through this first quarter. Storm look like they're having a lot more fun. Galaxy looking a little bit deflated already. Oof. They don't look pleased, and they've only just arrived. Taking a while to get this kickoff underway though. There we go. Sullivan has been sacked, to be fair though. That's kind of unusual for them, I won't lie. Not sure what's taking this kick so long, but currently Jadrian with 4 for 5, 63 yards and a touchdown, and then Clemente with 22 yards and a touchdown for him on the ground. So Max has got 1 tackle, so I'm assuming it was him that forced a fumble then, because they've only had 1 play that was tackleable, because the pass deflection was from Chad. Oh man, I do feel bad for you, I really do. Jesus, there we go. That's a long wait for the kickoff, but the fan looks like a decent amount of fans. Looks like a decent set. We'll keep an eye on those ones. So currently it's now 6-0. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. You know, they could still maybe maybe do something. Maybe, you know, a little lucky potentially. As long as it's a close game, I think we'll all be happy. Appreciate it, Yavrum. There we are. Ninja Sam. I was hoping it would be the highest of Roland. Let's go. Oh my god, 7. That's not good, is it? Enthroners bailed out by a flag. I just want to see Enthroners keep it relatively close. I don't mind high scoring. We don't mind high scoring. We just want to see it close. There's a run by Jared Allman, which is stuffed. Lineman getting a little bit handsy with Roland. Roland not exactly enjoying that. Second and 7. They need to they need a bit more of a longer drive than last time, I think. Yeah, I think it might have been Parky. If it is, then oh my gosh. What a season for him so far. 5 sacks if he does get credited with that forced fumble. Jeez. The man is on fire. And also the man is young. The man's younger than me. So the fact that he's potentially going to be in the running for Defensive Player of the Year at such a young age is an outstanding sign for the production of us Europeans. I think Lanhart's on the floor. A little bit banged up, not sure what's up. Hegedus already looks uncomfortable. I think that's just what you're going to get. I really do not see why the fuck people in that organisation thought it would be a good idea to put in a homegrown guy. We saw how bad Mac was yesterday. And Mac is a better quarterback than Hegedus. Hegedus not a good call, but yeah. I mean, I don't know him personally, but you probably know a lot more about that than I do. And he's currently, the stats are not updated for Hegedus currently. Oh, there they are. 1 for 3, 6 yards, nothing crazy. Couple runs. 1 catch for Cole. Like, if they just did some of these jet sweeps and stuff, or played Cole at running back for a bit, and, you know, try and move around some stuff, maybe it could work. 'Cause they got Janos Salahi. I feel they're really wasting Janos Salahi's, like, prime. If I'm someone looking for a linebacker next year, I might look at Janos Salahi. Honestly, I don't think it'll be worth it. Hegedus is probably the best QB they have. It's just, why? Why have you not got another American in? The guy's in Amsterdam Admirals jersey. Fucking shout out that guy. Like, how long is Brock Doman meant to be on IR? It's like, what, 4 weeks? So you're just going to wait 4 weeks? Lose all 4 games? Lenhart goes off. Some fantasy people are going to be screaming because I think Jamal might have him on his fantasy, or Jarvis, one of the two. Third and 3. For the Galaxy. Inside their own half still, they have not put together much of a defensive drive. They're going to pass and McKay. Terry Wright with a short catch. And a first down. Finally, Terry Wright's done fucking something. Jesus. Oh my god, like Mangle. You know what's crazy? They didn't even contact Mangle. Like, they never even contacted him. They never contacted him. Cologne never contacted Carlos Hill. Like, I just don't understand what people would cooking with that. Like, I'm sure they could have built around Mangle. Mangle's a young quarterback. They could have developed him. I would have developed him. Not me personally, but, you know, if I was a GM, I would have chosen to develop Mangle. There's a nice pass to Kevin Kaya. Gets a couple yards out of it. Managed to get a decent bit. There we go. Starting to move along a little bit now then. That's what they need. They can't really be stagnant when already 2 possessions down halfway through the first. Not crossed the halfway line yet either. Every throw sounds mental. Yeah, like, that's mental to me. Oh, there we go. Terry Wright with another catch. Every Enthroners fan say that Mangle was not a good QB, but they're happy without him. Like, that's mental. Like, he wasn't, like, unreal. But if we look at every quarterback they've ever had, he is far and away the best. First of all, he didn't have negative touchdowns to interceptions, which makes him the best. There we are, passing. Jack Mangle, 17 touchdowns to 8 interceptions. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Your next best, probably Hegrush. With 5 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. Kevin Doyle, 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions. Brock Doman, 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Jared Evans, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I mean, you could argue, if you really wanted to, that Jared was the most talented, which he probably was the most talented, because I think he was on the Packers practice squad for a second. But he was only there for 3 games, so. And every quarterback has been sacked a ton of times. There's another throw. Okay, Terry Wright's been getting involved this game. Finally. Because they were not using Terry at all in any of these games. But looks like they finally... Because I think he had like 100 yards on a whole year. So maybe he said, give me the fucking ball. Which I would not blame him for saying that. Third and 5 again now. No, third down. Motion by Alman. McKay with a little draw. That was nice. Just about gets the first down. Keep extending that drive. They've done alright. Enthroners, man, they look good in the run. As soon as something throws it, they break the defense. Yeah, like if only they had American DB. If only they had American DB, they could do something. Oh, man. What's the stats looking like on throws? 5 throws for Sullivan, 3 throws for Hegrush. I said 20. Alright, Samuel Orange-Jones has scored, to be fair. Still only 7 yards rushing, but he has scored. Here's a sideline throw, which is incomplete. McKay went for a bit of a shot. He likes that throw. That outside corner route, he really likes. He's good at it too. Can't blame him. Yeah, not a good run. Oh my god, 8 attempts for 13 yards for Orem Jones. I said 25 was the under. I mean, to be fair, he's currently still on pace to beat that. And the touchdown. 50-yard run. Holy shit. Kevin Kaya's got another first down on second. A little bit more, about 12 yards. That's a little curl route. You did kind of jinx it, yeah. Already down by 12 or maybe 14. They get a 2-point conversion. 53 yards, Sullivan rushing touchdown. Crazy. Kind of falls into the same category though of can we really give someone an MVP of the week if they play against the Enthroners or Centurions? I know we gave it to Willie P. No, we didn't. That was against Panthers. I don't think we've given it to anyone against those 2 teams. Which again is probably right. We shouldn't. If the game ends like 60, Berlin win. The bye week bring a lot of changes. I want them to keep it within a little bit less than 60. A little bit less than 60 would be nice. It doesn't look as if they're going to, but you can really hope. Oh, pass deflection by Max Parkinson. On the line. He's looking like a real defensive player of the year right now. My goodness, he is everywhere at the moment. The hype is building up for that. Like if he get another sack, he's already got a PD in this one. If you can get like a big sack performance. If you got a forced fumble maybe if that was credited to him. Just let me have a look. He's currently credited with 1 tackle so far. 3rd down and 5. Ooh. Sacked by Falola. 1 yard, maybe minus 1 yard sack, but sack is still a sack. 4th down. Maybe a field goal here, potentially. Potentially. Kind of am at the moment, I'm not gonna lie. Oh fucking hell, is that a promise or a prediction? Oh, Max actually nearly had a sack there, but he missed it. Brutal. Alright, here's the kick. They make this chipping away. Ooh, snap wasn't great, and it's missed. It's missed. That's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see. If you're a fan of the Galaxy. Oh man. I'm worried about the Enthroners. Yeah, John Cole is better, but like, oh my god, they need a quarterback, like they really, really do. Like, the quicker the game is over for them, the better, honestly. There it goes, short 1 yard pass. Yeah, like I want them to do well in Enthroners. I want them to at least make this somewhat competitive. Down 13 in the first quarter. Just slow it down a little bit, you know, get some defensive stability. Call some 3 and outs. You know what they're going to do? They're going to pass the ball. But Sullivan has so far been very efficient and has ran for 53 yards. Is Nordic home Sweden Denmark too good? And having 1 meme when they're good. I think that's the case. I think if they only had Sweden or only had Denmark, they'd be kind of like middle of the pack, fine. They'd be pretty good, but they'd be like a, trying to think of a comparison. They'd be like a Raiders Tyrrell, I think. But if you have both of them, they're more like a contender. And I think the league wants more contenders, doesn't it? Naturally. It gets more guys. So I'm not mad about it. I know some people were very unhappy, but there's the motion given to Mr. Weapon X. Gets back to the line on the movement. See, that's the kind of stuff that the Galaxy should have been doing yesterday. Not Galaxy. Hamburg. Just mix it up with the A's. I don't think this game is important for Nordic because they really haven't played difficult teams. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you look at their schedule so far, they've literally played Helvetic, the Panthers, and Berlin, which is easy. And they've beaten all of them by 20, 30 points. So they've never really been in contest. You are spot on. But so far they're passed with flying colours. I also do not know why they didn't bring in an actual American quarterback. Oh. That's a bit weird. It was saying rushing they've changed the rushing. So now it's Jordan Denmark Heath, who has been given the number 2, I guess. Because it was Coyenta, and now it's changed to Jordan. So I'm assuming it's Jordan. I thought it was Jordan when I first saw him, but it said in the stats there was someone else. But still, nevertheless, doesn't matter too much. I think that's the end of the first quarter in Berlin versus Enthroners, which is probably for the best. As long as that game's quick. So we thought it was going to be really, really long, but they've actually finished the first quarter before this game, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, just with them two countries being in Nordic, you can get Norway, finish a team in there. I feel like you could do Nordic, which is Sweden and Denmark, and you could do a Scandinavian something and do Finland, Norway. I'll probably just give it to Finland and Norway. And there's not really going to be anyone in like Iceland, is there really? I don't want to include Russia in that. It's not Scandinavian. I think you could make a good team with Finland and Norway, or a solid team with Finland and Norway. You've got Kari, who's a great running back. Nico Barrow's another great running back, so kind of maybe doubling up there. They got some good offensive linemen. They got some talent in Finland for sure. Norway would be mostly backups, you'd think, but there'll be one or two guys. Ola Garden being one of them. It's a tough one though. I do think that would be I think that would be cool. I'd like that to be a little bit of a rivalry too. Be fun. It would be hard to like maybe draw that crowd potentially. Is it because like Sweden and Denmark obviously like connected to each other via a road, and Copenhagen and Stockholm are not crazy far away. But if you had Norway and Finland, it would be quite far away. Third and 6 here for Nordic. Jadra, an empty set on 3rd and 6, going left, bit of pressure. Absolute dart into Mr. Simon Fons, who is well in front of the first down markers. Nicely done by him. He's been a very, very nice addition to this league, having Fons in there. He's been very fun. Look at that, just easy, cross the middle. Stays in the pocket, even with the hit. They're kind of killing them on offense so far, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, honestly, like, they'd be really, really good. Technically, Finland is not Scandinavia, which, yeah, true. I guess you'd just call it something else. Oh, that's Kennedy Chahing with a nice run. Easy, bad tackling by the Galaxy. That's a easy run in for 24. A Finnish team in Helsinki could sustain itself without Norwegian players. It probably could, yeah. It probably could, but it wouldn't be a championship contender. It probably wouldn't be one with them anyway. But like, then you got to try and get as many countries in as possible, maybe, just to draw in a bit of a crowd for some teams. But Finland would be very competitive. Or maybe you give Denmark as like the Nordic Storm and Finland, and they both have Swedish homegrowns. Maybe. Yeah, they are very aggressive. It's gonna be a screen to. If that play happened, it was gonna be a screen to Bolio. I've seen that play 100 times on tape. Yeah, Finland is technically more related to Estonia in that region, but they all just call themselves Scandinavian anyway. That makes sense. We're going way far back. They're going to go for the PAT now, changing it. Is Jacob Green going to kick? I think he kicked in high school. Or he might have kicked even in college. They're going to go for the kick. PAT is up and fucking high. Nailed it. Nailed it. Great kick. Who would have thought? Absolute fucking domination so far from the Storm. This is terrifying. It's been a light work for him, honestly, so far. Not really put foot wrong. Samuel Oren Jones coming at 16 yards, getting close to my over-under. Let's have a look at the stats in this one so far then. Oh, is it raining? No, I thought I heard it raining, but it's actually sunshine and rainbows. Currently, no stat update for this one. Oh, there we go. So, Jadrian, 7 for 8 for 97 yards and a touchdown. Couldn't really ask for much better. I love a bit of pyro, you know. Can't go wrong with a bit of pyro. Fire definitely have the best pyro. This time be scoring that much. Frankfurt really do not have a defense at their offense to contend with that defense was ended down. Yeah. During the preseason, that was definitely the expectation. Is like offense is really good if they all stay healthy. Like they've got McKay and Platzkummer, Gerald, blah blah blah. Heard it all before with those that like injury concerns. But that defense has just never been great. Like, they've got a couple of really good Americans. And like one or like Toby Naylor's been good but inconsistent. And that's kind of it. You know, a couple other guys. I've got some popcorn, by the way. I'm still dieting, don't worry. They're only 62 calories. And I have my yogurt later tonight. My half a kilo. Yeah, usually the offense is good. It's had a fumble. It's had a missed kick. Let's see if they can get something moving in this one. There's Gerald Allman with a nice run. Breaks through the lines, gets past the first down. What we want to see is the Enthroners actually put up some points. Surge stands a bigger fuller too. Yeah. I mean, they do kind of look like they've got a decent crowd. I'm surprised we ain't got all your military guys up in the surge stands. Maybe we do. Another run by Gerald, kind of slips before reaching the first down marker. Well, reaching back to the line. This Berlin looks good today. Short passes, some long passes, a bit struggling with the run, but overall like their game plan. Yeah, we're seeing Enthroners kind of like easier. Don't mean to be rude. Yeah, I mean, we hopefully will keep it low. Because we just want the Enthroners to do something, man. We want it to be a little close, you know? Pressure, McKay rolling out. Decent. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good for the team, good for the people. And every fucking team has a military uniform at the moment. I don't know why every team has a military uniform, but they do. That's a good idea. That'd be a good marketing opportunity. I do love a marketing opportunity. Sullivan, he's always been mobile. He's sneaky athletic, that Sullivan. should. Yes. Yes. Helvetic got terrible. I would say should. Timeout Galaxy. Munich have a good young quarterback and an amazing wide receiver. And that alone should cause a ton of issues for Helvetic. Because Helvetic just have not much going on, to be honest. Weird year for them. Like, I don't know what the expectation... I'd love to see where every team expected themselves to be in the preseason. That would be interesting. I think a lot of teams would look a little bit delusional. My bad, not having the scores up. I think a few teams will look pretty delusional. Like Thomas said, people were expecting 4 wins. I'm the left gunner base, might as well be called a missioner. I mean, if it helps, I'm the same. Oh my god, King Cole receiving yards? Fucking hell. 50. 50. Why am I so out of focus? I'm going to go for 50. Chris McKay is sacked by the Storm. Easily done. 3rd down. It's going to be a long one now. 3rd and 14. It's Galaxy offensive line. Not been fantastic, I will admit. Spared a little bit more. It's because I'm centered into the middle of the screen. If I'm centered, I'm watching at an angle so much. Damn, 21 nip. Zip. Still in the second quarter. This one might be a blowout. That is a shame. Honestly, a big, big shame. See you soon, Marcus. I think they're gonna win by a bit more than 30. I hoped it would be a close game. I said at the start, maybe they keep it within 3 possessions. It doesn't look like they're gonna do that. It's this offense, man. It's so poor. They can't score. They literally have no score. I appreciate you, brother. The ways to score for the Enthroners are like zip. X gets pushed out of bounds around 40. Ton of flags. Whistles. And flags. Yeah, I mean, jeez. They're kind of running a thin line here. They're not playing very well. There's about 6 flags, I reckon. Let's look at the stats for Berlin versus Enthroners. Currently Sullivan, 15 throws, Jesus. And people wonder why he leads in passing yards. Hager just 1 for 6, and they've still only ran it 4 times. Jesus, they are awful. They are awful. Oh my god, fucking hell. Do not hold me responsible for that. Jesus. Let me just read all of that because I need to get it up because the tab's a bit big. Zurich by European League of Football and C. Berlin by 30. 50. Oh my goodness. Fucking good luck. We're rooting for you, Raven. Good luck. Like a homegrown quarterback like the Panthers makes a bit more sense. Give a good running back. Play the homegrown quarterback. No run game. Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. But I'm still fucking Flummoxed to win 300 quid in a league you don't know about. I haven't got 300 quid in a league I know everything about. Jeez. My lord. That was a long flag, but we're back out. In terms of this game, stat-wise, it has been all Storm. Galaxy so far, pretty inaccurate. Offensive line hasn't held up too well. I'd say Sandro might maybe be out with his shoulder, maybe. Tay Wright a little bit more active at least. It has been brutal though. It has been brutal. I'm really hoping the Enthroners can keep this close. There's people going to be all over the comment section. But again, it's Enthroners' fault. If they didn't try this stupid shit, then it probably would have been a bit better. If the best 2 quid and starting odds about 300 quid. Exactly, like... My goodness. My goodness. Straight okay. Congratulations. Oh my god, hey Gadoosh. Jay with a nice short out to Bolio. Is that a first down? Yeah, they're playing like ass. I can't lie. They're not playing well. Oh my goodness gracious me. Let's have a little look then. I think over-under is probably the best one at the moment. Over 55 for Berlin, maybe. That's the ones I'm looking at the moment. Just seeing what you put 300 fucking pounds on. Dollars, I guess. My goodness me. Because the bet line's still pretty reasonable, I can't lie. I really am surprised that the Madrid Bravos are such underdogs. I can't lie. I mean, to be fair, they're nearly the end of the second quarter. It is 21-0, but like, at least they've done something. At least they've done something. Aussie watching in this one. To be fair, Aussies are in the future. Yeah. It's 9 PM? Jesus Christ. I knew it was a little bit in the future. I didn't realise that was that much. Yeah. They're the other way around. The Aussies are first. And then the LA coast of America is then in the past. Yeah, you find this game on Georgie site, so I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, fair enough. I'll keep the, there you go. There's your scores for you. I appreciate the honesty. Love from the UK as always. Do we have any Aussies in this game, actually? More flags. What Berlin done now? Have they thrown a pick six? Yeah, back from CFL and UFL this morning, taking my luck to Europe. Jeez, fair fucking play. I mean, $2,000. That's more than I made in a month. Fair fucking play. You must know ball. Longest snap of all time over the head of punter and somehow gets that off. So they can't. The Enthroners can't even get lucky with like getting just something to go right with a muffed punt. That's the Enthroners' luck right there. Not even a muffed punt can save them. My goodness, I'm eating popcorn and getting the... Oh, there's another nice run by Edwin to Vilia. It's the first down by Nordic. I can't believe Michigan Panthers folded. Unbelievable. Jeez, they folded? Like done? Like dead? Or folded as in like gave up the game? Yeah, well, fair play. It's fucking pretty... Oh, yeah, Cherokee's from New Zealand, but don't confuse a Kiwi with an Aussie, otherwise I'll get very mad. What's the funniest thing to me is when Americans get British, Aussie, and Kiwi all confused at the same time. Try to step for the USL to see what the hell happened to Perkins last night. John Tiamo was on point. UFL. All I know is Perkins won MVP with efficient performances. That's all I really know. We're near the end of the first half, to be fair, with Berlin and Enthroners. Maybe they've started to sort it out. Maybe. Oh shit, 52 fucking points, that's mental. That's wild. Jadrian shot deep. Camera angle's gone crazy. It's a touchdown for the Nordic Storm. Didn't see any of that because the camera angle went fucking wild. But we'll see. Montella Moreno, good for people's fantasy. Yeah, if you like Raven, if you want to do ELF fantasy football, you can get free watch out of it if you win. You don't have to pay for that either. There's a nice throw. Yeah, that was an absolute dime to Montella Moreno. Yeah, if you win the week in terms of your fantasy football points, you get free watch. Montella Moreno makes it 29 fucking 0. There's that screen I said about with Bolio. I love that play. Perkins got Offensive Player of the Year and MVP. See, I don't like doing that. Some people said last year that we should have had Golan win both. And I was like, no, I don't think a player should be able to win both. I think if you get one, it shouldn't be... I don't think you should win the other. I think it's kind of the point is MVP is the most valuable, and then Defensive Player of the Year or Offensive Player of the Year is kind of the second place to that. So I don't like giving it to both of them at the same time, but, you know. Fucking hell, 58-34. Defenses didn't turn up. I do love that celebration. Near the end of the first half, again in Enthroners versus Berlin, a lot more quick pace. 2 minutes, yeah, mental. I know how that one has gone on longer than... This one's gone on longer than that one. We still got 7 minutes left in the first half in this game. Terry Wright's going to return. He is brought down just in front of the 20. Oh, did look like he hurt himself there. Maybe a back. Kind of got like a helmet to the back. Tough. If Terry Wright is out of this game, they are fucked. No, he's bounced back up. He seems alright. Good to see. Good to see. Yeah, fucking hell. What a fucking offensive fire out. Right, Galaxy. My guys. If you want to score here, that'll be good for keeping this game a little bit close. Alright, Enthroners, go on. Get a score. Parkinson with a big tackle for loss for about 6. That's a big one. Clock currently isn't running, but yeah, that's what we want to. Don't talk about it though, Aiden. Don't talk about it. Thomas is an Enthroners guy, Ruben. So although you got a bet on it, this is his team. Yes, this means more than the money. They're at the burn, 22nd, and oh my gosh. Even if they get a field goal, honestly, it's a win. Oh, nice. Over the middle catch to Kevin Kaya. That's a first down on 2nd and 15. That was good by the Galaxy. 6.5 minutes left in this half. There we are. Oh shit. Fucking missed my mouth. Imagine that. At the 14-yard line. Surely they have to score points on this drive. You'd think they have to, right? A touchdown would go such a long way for them. They need something. Anything. Any kind of lifeline. There's only a minute left. I've got a live, thing on my phone as well. They've never covered 30 against Brilliant since I put money on Brilliant might choke. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That would be rather poetic, wouldn't it? Okay, looking left, going right. Short pass over the middle to Shum. Edwards is down now. Not good if you're Storm. Not good if you're Storm. Okay. Got a second half kickoff. Maybe they get a touchdown here. Hopefully. Maybe a touchdown or a field goal out of halftime. And they're very much back in now. You just need to fucking do something. 3rd and 6 now, I believe. Edward's going to come off for a play. They're in 10. Go on. I know you got money on it, Rayburn, but we also kind of want to see the Enthroners make this close. Let me scroll up for the scores. Okay. Gonna go and run himself on 3rd and 10. It's 4th down now for them. I mean, didn't you just say you won $2,000? What? What? I don't know why you put $300 fucking on a league you don't know about. Personally, it's brave. It's admirably great, brave. But damn. I ain't gonna lie, kind of mad. It's 4th down, so maybe they kick the field goal. The field goal still keeps it within 18. I swear to God, if they miss this fucking field goal now, they might be done. They have to. They have to make it. They do. Field goal attempt. Go on. Are they going to make something? There's the punt by the Galaxy. It's a hell of a punt. Did they make it? They made it! They made it! Way! Oh my god, fuck me. That's more money than I made this year. That might be a problem, my dude. I ain't gonna lie, I love you. That might be a problem. 3 points. Celebrate with award. There's a fucking Scottish Claymores flag there. Oh yeah, we have points in this game. And they get ball at half. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's so Will. I do love that we're not talking about the Enthroners to embed the Galaxy today. Very true, yeah. Very, very true. The Galaxy are playing awful. My god. 29 flat. Nothing. 3 minutes left of this one. I have an opportunity to go 30 plus points up in the first half. Would be monstrous. Oh, JJ with an overthrow. Let's have a look at the halftime stats. Actually, not quite in halftime. I'll leave it a sec. But 3 points. Holy shit. All they got to do is defend for, what, 20 seconds? At least for this one. I think that much might be the end of the third. End of the second, sorry. What? Jay, shot deep. Wide open is Bolio. That's my fantasy receiver right there. That's my flex. He must be putting up some numbers right now. Probably over 50 with that catch. 73 yards and a touchdown for Mr. Bolio. You absolutely love to see it. Halftime in Berlin, hell yeah. Only down by 18 currently, which is not good for Raven, but good for Thomas. Jay with another drop back. Taking another shot deep. Oh, it was a great pass deflection. Well done, Enrico Trigoya. That was close. That was nearly a fucking peach of a ball, but Enrico Trigoya got his hand in there. That was nearly a gorgeous pass. Almeida's going to come off. Almeida has so much potential. He might not be popping off statistically this year, but I can see him maybe going off next year. If someone takes like Fonz out, like someone hires Fonz and E, then maybe we get Edwin Taboria up a little bit more. There's a run by Jordan for nothing. First time we've actually seen a few plays without flags. Jesus Christ. But they've got 3 points. They've got 3 points. That's something. And get the ball at half, honestly. Just run the ball and just try and get out of there as quickly as possible. Don't let them pass the ball too much. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It is. Berlin have 3 less points. Oh. That's disgusting. Ew. That's actually grim. It's been an easy one for the Storm so far, though. They barely put a foot wrong. I actually can't believe how poor the Galaxy have been. Like, sometimes they just don't turn up. It's so strange. You get them against the Bravos. Oh, Galaxy against Bravos were good. You get them against the Surge. At the end they were good. At the start they were awful. Against Paris. My god, the first half and that final drive. So good. Against Cologne. Some mistakes. Bit weird, but absolutely is outstanding to see football in Europe. And there's been a lot of blowouts. But like, still competitive. I'm really excited for the playoffs too. We're already like nearly halfway through the year, which is incredible. Who cares? 3 points. What's the most they've scored this year? Yeah, we'll look at that real quick. It's the most that you guys have scored so far this year. It's 15, which was against Vienna in a game where you lost by 40 plus. There's J, incomplete. So you scored 12 against the Panthers, 15 against Vienna. Bear in mind that's both an American quarterback. And then 0 against Prague, and then 7 against Madrid. You know? It's a risk one. It's about what teams thought they could be preseason. Cause yeah, I agree. I don't think they could be considered contenders. Like, you know, they lost against Surge. Surge are a great team. You could still call yourself a contender after losing that one. This one, though, losing by nearly 30 in the first half is incredible. They've been so inconsistent. So inconsistent. Like, to an unfathomable degree. 4th and 10 by Nordic. Jadrian, go for a shot on 4th and 10. Ooh, just about overthrown. Alright, nearly 2 minutes. This game has been a long one. This first half has been long. A lot of air raid. That's what we expect from a John Shoup team, to be fair. People already talking about Jadrian's performance. My God. People are already saying Clark might be better this year than his MVP season. That's what Malchow's texted me. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. Here comes McKay. Just a short pass outside. Couple of yards, nothing crazy. Keeps the drive alive. I get some water at halftime. I don't want to be drinking too much Pepsi. I'm so out of focus when I'm not in the middle of the screen. We have a quick look at the halftime numbers. So, what we say, over under 80 passes. We currently are not anywhere near that. Sullivan's had 18 in the first half. Got 12 for 18. Here's McKay though, scrambling out right. Hit Shum for a first down. They've ran the ball not very well. I said 25 for Samuel Jones. It's currently got 17. So it's kind of spot on so far. And then Enthroners, Hegrush, 4 for 11. They've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different runners of the football. Honestly, I just think that's the way to do it. Just run the ball a load. Just get John Cole the ball in the backfield. Do some QB shit. Okay, going deep, sideline, incomplete. That's the only way you're going to get some points out of this. It's just by being a bit creative, you know? A bit crazy. Otherwise, I think you're done. Struggle to see how they're going to do that, but, you know. Back for a touchdown 4.5. Let's see if they can do it. Maybe I'm behind, but... You know, 1 minute 34 seconds on my watch. Maybe I'm a little bit behind. Okay. Stepping up in the pocket. Out to Shum is incomplete. 3rd down and 10. Because currently, the Galaxy have been unimpressive. Like 11 for 16 from McKay to that's Juju. I was like, what? 11 for 16? 8 for 14. So not great. Only 60 yards. Running game's been pretty poor. Haven't produced any sacks or turnovers yet. Okay, 3rd and 10. Stepping up in the pocket again. Going to take off. Breaks one tackle. Breaks another tackle. Gets out of bounds. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was very nice, actually. Okay, is very, very talented when it comes to getting out of the pocket, undoubtedly. And I do think he could be a championship quarterback. It's a risk, but I do think he can do it. It's just, you know, is he going to have the team around him that can help him do that? Is a different question. Okay, with a draw, rather. Play action. 2 Almen. Fucking hell. Is that for Lola that came flying in there? Yes, it was. And he took out his own teammate. I'm still moving the ball though. This is positive if you're a Galaxy fan. Throw outside to Strauman for a 1st down again. Alright, they are kind of moving the rook a little bit. They've got, what, 2 timeouts? They've got 45 seconds. They haven't called the timeouts yet, but... Okay, with another play action. Looking over the middle. Going to roll out and just throw one outside. No intended receiver, but not going to be grounded or anything. 28 seconds. 2nd and 10. Points are needed. Even if it's a field goal. They've missed a field goal already. They would need a touchdown, really, but, like, you know. On the 20-yard line. 2nd and 10. Nice pass out to Terry Wright for about a gain of 12. Keep it on moving. 20 seconds left. I think they just called a timeout, which is wise. A good move. That's what they want. That's what they need, to be fair. They absolutely need. So, Theo Landstrom. I have not seen Theo Landstrom like at all in this team, which is also kind of mad. Like they're not even at full health. They're without a good ELF receiver. But they're still able to put up 29 points on a good team. A team that's going to be in playoff contention. Speaking of which, who's currently leading the division? What's your early playoff? But that's kind of funny. We should mention that. 2 wildcard spots for not winning the division. Okay, so if we look at it currently now, Storm I think are going to win their division in the north. Let me just watch this play real quick. There's McKay, going to take off with his legs again. Gets back to the line, nothing crazy. So, I think Nordic Storm are going to win their division. I think the Bravos... Oh, Bravos or Ravens? Bravos or Ravens? Bravos or Ravens? I'm going to go for Bravos. I'm going to think Bravos are going to win their division. Surge are going to win their division. And Vikings are going to win their division. So I think currently, as of right now, the division leaders that are currently there are going to remain as the division leaders into the playoffs. As for wildcard, Galaxy and Paris. I think that rematch would be really interesting to see which one gets the upper hand. Both of them get to play against Cologne as well. You could argue maybe someone like Munich or the Raiders, again, depending on that rematch. I do think it will be between the Galaxy, the Musketeers, and the Ravens. Here's McKay again. Can step up, roll out, and he's throwing a pick. It's not great. Not great for them, I won't lie. That's a pick thrown by McKay. Not the best at all, to be honest. Not great. Not great. That was not great. That's gonna probably end the half. We'll probably get Neil. Then again, knowing John Shoop, he might take a shot deep. You know what he's like with these aggressive play calls. That was a good play though. Good to see the Storm get a big win. There's the Neil. And that'll take us into halftime. Glenna, INT. Whew. What about everyone else's predictions for the those playoff spots? Let's exit out this one, see where we're at with Berlin. This one's probably getting close to being... Here we go, watch from start. Yeah, that was fucking poor. Really, really, really poor. There we go, back to live. Yeah, we're just about at the kickoff. Wonderful. This Berlin stadium, so fucking hell, it's so bad. Hideous stadium. This stadium is like older than many of the great grandparents of this team, by the way. Okay, 0-4. Right, we've got the kickoff. We'll go. What time is it now? 1:26 UK time. So about 1:45. Jump back in. But let's hope the Enthroners get the ball at half. I'm here now, Hegedus. You can start throwing the dimes now. I'm here to watch. I'm here to observe. I'm here to appreciate. Kind of close, to be fair. I don't think it's the best play call to just be throwing deep when you're not a great throwing team. But shit, I can appreciate the balls. Let me put my wire up here. There we go. No Ryan in the playoffs then? I would probably say the same thing. I don't think so. We look at Ryan currently 2-2. Let's have a look at their schedule. So they just played. So they got Vienna. I think they lose that again. Berlin, they will win. Raiders. Oh, nice run by Key. Raiders, that's a trap game. Like, low-key kind of tough. Storm, they'll lose. Hamburg, they'll win. Berlin, they'll win. Raiders, again, potential loss. And then Nordic again, which they'll lose again, I think. Maybe. Tough one. Like, it's going to be hard for them to make the playoffs in that division. Because Nordic Storm are absolutely killing everyone at the moment, as we can see. The fuck are you doing here? Brother, get off your phone and listen to the halftime speech. You're playing well. Your team's locking them up. I'm glad you're doing it. I'm glad you're taking it to them. Very well done. Insane. Second and come on now. We need to just run it a little bit, you know. Oh, hold on. Somebody please get out here, Gadoosh. I mean, I don't have a. People are going to disagree with me. I don't have a team that I necessarily support on paper because I'm a league analyst. That being said, Prague, because I helped build the team. Really all it could be. They're in 11. Another fucking hell. Hager just gets drilled. Oh, Cole with a bad drop. Gotta catch that. That's a bad drop. You get an opportunity like right now. Like, oh, tough. Hager stayed in and took a big hit there, to his credit. You got fucking... Well, there you go. You asked somebody please get out Hager. Now he's limping off the field. It seems as if you've cursed it. So he had that last week too. He was getting knocked out of the game every fucking play because the offensive line's terrible. Hot take though, the Berlin new uniforms are not that bad. It's just, what have you done to warrant gold? Follow my Instagram, bro. Follow my Instagram. Right, here's a punt by the Enthroners. Just keep it, you know what I mean? You didn't get any points out of that, which is tough. That's a bloody good punt. Oh, he's fucked that. He's went deep into his own territory, and the Berlin are going to start on like fucking 5. Tried to do way too much when he didn't have the facilities. Good punt though. You know it's dire when we're really praising the punt. There we go, this just scores, my bad. I don't know what he was thinking. Should have just let the ball bounce, to be honest. But I can't blame him for trying to pin it. And I've been said if Prague beats someone like Vikings, might just run it down. Oh, you are damn fucking right. If Prague beat the Vikings, absolutely. Absolutely. That'll be the drunkest I ever get on stream. Nothing on the run. Honestly, for the Enthroners, a run is really good because it takes about 20-30 seconds off the clock. And they can cover the 30, which they've never done. Very, very bad for Raven, but good for Thomas. And good for the fans. They need something. They got big boys in that defensive line. Buffet, Badejo. Like you'd expect them to get something. There we go. There we go. That was a good run stop, actually. That was really good. Couple nice stops to the runs. Where they are now, they've not really allowed much rushing yards, except for that big one, to be fair. Like, currently, Orem Jones, 12 rushes for 17 yards and a touchdown. I said 25 was my line. Currently, we're pretty fucking spot on with that. I won't lie. We're a little bit behind, I think, but we're in the third quarter. There's a motion by Roland on the 3rd and 10. They're going to go for a nice sort of designed screenplay, to be fair. Orem Jones with a nice catch. I said he'll probably be used a lot more in the receiving game than he was in the rushing game. And that tracks so far. That was a nice little fake with the screen. That was good. That was good. I like that. I like that. Is they going to give him the first? It looked mighty close. They are going to give him the first. That's kind of generous spot. Can't lie. Anyway, clock keeps moving. They're back to the 20. Enthroners just wishing this game would be over. Another run by Orem Jones. Longest run I've seen of him today. That's about 7 or 8 yards. Appreciate you, brother. There we go. See, now I've just got followed by 2 people at the same time. That makes it a bit more difficult. I'm assuming it's not the one in Hungarian. There we are. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. See, but then maybe they are. Oh man, is that another Enthroner down? Is that Badejo down? No, it's not Badejo. Badejo's over there. Who's down now? That's a good run now. Good balance by Orem Jones. Did they call that a fumble? That's kind of mad if they called that a fumble. I think they did. Jeez. I didn't even notice that. Offensive lineman picks up the ball and a fumble and goes for about 10 more yards. Shot by Sullivan is too long. Incomplete. He said it was close. It wasn't. Can't lie. Wasn't that close. But he's taking shots. Can't deny it. They're down in 15? No, I was going to say they're huddled so far. But they're down about 9. Maybe they didn't give it. Enthroners need a stop here. Enthroners need a stop. We go up. Sorry, I keep forgetting about the scorelines. There's another screen. That one's, you'd think, not going to go anywhere. But somehow they managed to get him 4 or 5 yards. But it's still 4th down. Good. Honestly, the Enthroners defense on that drive, not too bad. Couple of run stops. Had a few issues with the screen, but overall not too bad. They love those little play action screens at the moment. Is that Polk? No, that was Sham. And Polk's, I think, 13. It's a 4th down by Berlin. So, a defensive stop. And they allowed some yards, but it doesn't matter. They bend and they didn't break. If he jumped for that, he would have made the block punt then. Why did he take the kick? Why did he take the kick? What the fuck are you Oh my god, that was the dumbest thing I've ever seen from an American in a while. He could have let the punt dribble into the end zone for a touchback. It's literally everyone's walking away and he tries to play hero and goes and takes it on the 1 yard line and gets tackled. That was stupid. But he managed to get out to like the 9. That's a very generous spot. I don't even think he got out to the 9, but we move. Higuain's back out there, it looks like, so he's not too injured, hopefully. Like, look at the matchup with Cole and Geddick. Geddick is not fast enough to deal with Cole. Just fucking throw the fade. There we go, that's what they're doing. There we are, exactly. So Higuain, listen to me. Thank you, Higuain. Just keep doing that. Keep doing that. Because Garrick is not a natural corner. They could play him at safety and he'd be a little bit better, but Garrick is not a natural corner. He's way too upright. He's way too tall. Not like in a way of like tall players can play cornerback, but just plays too high. Was that a catch? That was a great catch by Sidok. No, one-handed snag. Nicely done. Here we go. We're seeing a little bit of momentum coming in now. What's up, SH? Hello, hello, hello. I'll see you very soon. I will be on that game, don't worry. See you soon, Aiden. That was fucking great catch, I can't lie. Very nice. Right, they're up past the 20. Good to see you, SH. You haven't missed a ton, as you can see by the score lines. There we go. Alright, they're starting to move a little bit. I know, right? Fucking crazy. 29 zip. It's been an absolute domination on their end. Right, that was pretty good there, though. I don't know how they've still not got Cole a jersey number. They ripped the name off the jersey. That's not Cole's jersey. Just play with him without a name tag. Okay, at least he's got a couple yards. Again, these mismatches are there. There's a run. It goes for nothing. I'm not mad at that. They need to keep the run game at least somewhat active. Oh, yeah, actually, kind of a maul. The maul goes for like 5 or 6, even though he was stuffed behind the line. That's a hell of a player there, I can't lie. That's some good work. He gets kind of caught up. Line just gets behind him. They just use the strength, use the muscle, keep him going for a few. He's not even on his feet. He was literally getting carried. I'm liking what we're seeing for this Enthroners drive. I'm really hoping we can get a score at the end of this. There's 7 minutes after the third. They've got all the time in the world. They don't need to rush it. 2nd and 8. Actually kind of harsh with the spot of the ball there. Higuain's sacked. All that good ability. Just give the ball to Cole. He's on a mismatch of mismatches. Some jet sweeps, some movement, like how Prague used Willie P. You know, when they need to get the ball in their playmakers' hands. That's what we need from them. 3rd and 10 for the Enthroners. This is a big one. They definitely need to take a shot here, I think, or some kind of deep play, even if it's just a rainbow ball. Yeah, it's a fucking spinner. But Cole has made it happen. See, that's what you do. That was a fucking terrible pass, by the way. Did you see that? But Cole makes it happen. He's a little bit banged up by the looks of it. I don't know how the hell he made that happen, but he did. See, so we need to get it to your playmaker. Okay, timeout for an injured player. They're doing alright. This drive, they're doing alright. is what we want to see from them. Cole is banged up though, so that might be the end of that. It was a good drive for that one drive, but if Cole is hurt, then they are done. My browser size. Can my browser be bigger or smaller? Hold on. Let me try something. No, I cannot. Okay. You're saying it had like little lines, like it could go out bigger. Okay. Let me just watch the end of this drive. I'm interested. I'll watch the end of this drive and I'll go back to the other game. But if Cole is hurt, then fucking goodbye any chance of this being a touchdown. Maybe. I mean, they do have other weapons, but not to the same level as Cole. Isn't that mild? Alright, good run. Solid run. 3 or 4 yards. Not bad. Not bad. Again, keeping it moving. To be honest, if they can get into the third quarter without conceding points, for them, that's a fucking W. Because they've not... I don't think they've not conceded points in a quarter. Probably for a very long time. I don't want to curse it, touch wood. For them and all. They need to give the ball to... Key has had a couple good runs. I think they just need to keep the ball on the ground for this drive, to be honest. Maybe another... maybe not. Because it'd be third down and the sound would be kind of tough. Short passes, screen, something like that. Or a jump ball fades to Rashad Steele. He makes the play! That was huge. They're going out to Garrick again. They've noticed that now. It took them a while, but they realised that they can go after Garrick. It was not a pretty ball, but the delay of it coming down. It's kind of that. Okay, Sandra's back in. He was out after that first play. Maybe they just got him restarted at halftime. There's another one. Don't get too... What? Oh, Rashad Steele! And a touchdown! Garrick's fucking trying to fight people, but... It's a touchdown for the Enthroners. Sandra's got a big one. It's fair as well, probably be on them. What happened to Sandro? There we go. A score for the Enthroners is fucking crazy. Right, I'm going to wait to see if this one stands. Hopefully it's not a push-off or anything. I'll see what Sandro did soon, I promise. It's a touchdown. Confirmed touchdown. Let's see if they can get the PAT afterwards. Because if they're only down by 11, that's actually a really nice throw. Great catch. Garrick, for some reason, pushing Rashad Steele for no reason. But he is definitely the mismatch. They picked on him a lot on this drive and it worked. So they needed to keep doing that. Especially if he's losing his head. Kick is no good. That's a shame. It needed that. Yeah, I'm cooked well played. Oh my god, you talked about the Enthroners a bit. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is he playing so damn well now? Jeez, why did he miss the PAT? Which is a massive shame because they could have been within 11. That would have been good, but still, it's not a big deal. All right, what happened with Sandro then? Hold on. Let's have a look. I'm assuming it was... No, it wouldn't be for the touchdown. I mean, shit, they're still in fucking third down. What's up, Raphael? How you doing? How you doing? I'm sure you're happy about yesterday's win. What's your thoughts and feelings? Tell me everything. 3rd and 15 already for them. They are already in a spot. Okay, that was good to Kaya, but just doesn't get enough. Doesn't get enough for him. They're looking so dominant. What, 4th and 6 now? Already like a big chunk into the 3rd quarter, and they haven't put any points up. It's kind of incredible, to be fair. You did! It was a really good drive as well. Oh my gosh, I'm so surprised you didn't see that. It was such a good drive. Reverse it out. Just watch the whole drive. Okay, out to Sandro on 4th and 8. That was just a terrible play design. I can't lie. I know what they thought they were cooking with that play. But it did not work. That was not the one. My goodness. That was fucking awful. Good game. But lost weight probably like it's well yeah, no, I'm not surprised. But this was a good let me go look at these stats. So 57-3. I think it was a good all round performance. Defense played well, couple of picks. Didn't get any sacks, kind of surprising. But then on offense, DJ Irons actually was very good. Zozo was really good. Got the ball to Dale Stewart for a couple touchdowns as well, which I like to see as a fantasy football participant. There's Jordan Genmark. He's going for a big 11 or 12 yard gain. Honestly, yeah, very fair. This one was a big one. Nordic versus Vienna. Maxie's just messaged me about that. That'd be such a good game. Such a good game. But then, how much are Enthroners down by now? What, 12? Yeah, 12. They could make 12, maybe. Depends on what they do on defense, to be honest. And obviously on offense. They get a turnover on defense, then that sounds a lot more possible. Oh, good stuff there. Pinta's a very good German defensive end. That's another guy that Cologne lost out on for a really good player like Pinta. Another guy that was an underappreciated loss for them. Alright, we go back into Berlin. I mean, shit, they got them on 3rd and 11, and we're going nearly into the 4th quarter. Jadrian, another it's a bad drop. It's a bad drop by Simon Fons, but Jadrian looks so damn composed, right? He's just staying in the pocket, delivering these dimes. He had a man right there coming. Jeez, 3rd and 15, but still, it's anyone that can do it. It's this team. Let's see what they got. Look, it's crazy. This game is so far behind the other one. We're not as bad. We in Thomas thought we'd be going on forever. Look at Jay again. Incomplete. 4th down. First time in a long time the Galaxy have actually stopped them. Which is wild. But they're 29 points up. Incomplete, but still. There's the punt, way away. And just dribbles out of bounds, just after the 20. Nicely done. Good for them. They are killing it. Oh, there's Glenn. Glenn's on the sideline. Good to see Glenn still there too. I like how he's still part of the team, you know. It would be kind of sad if they just said, yeah, well, goodbye. Okay, Sandra's still out there, so hopefully he's not banged up with those injuries. Hopefully he's still good to go. Oh shit, Berlin scored. How'd they score? It was like 1 second, it was fucking 4th down, and then they just fucked it. What happened there? How have they done that? How have they just done that? 39-yard touchdown on 4th down. Guys, that's so poor. Really hopes the Galaxy don't be competitive, but no game this week was any close. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Still, though, I'm excited for the later half. There's some of the games on tonight. I think Madrid will hopefully be close to the Raiders. It's just the Galaxy have just shit the bed. Like, this game was supposed to be kind of close, and the Galaxy have just shit the bed. Which is just a shame. Yeah, but he's also not got many touches. How many has he got now? What, 5? 6. He has got a fumble. Timeout Galaxy. Yeah, it's been a weird one this weekend, I won't lie. Like, games we thought would be a bit close. Obviously, we had Talia leaving last minute in Hamburg. That wasn't expected. We had the Enthroners just beat the Enthroners in a winnable game against Berlin. They give up a 40-yard touchdown on a 4th down. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This was your chance. This was literally your chance. And now you're down by 19 points. Yeah, fumble the first play, exactly. I thought they were not going to concede in a quarter for the first time. Let me have a little look, see if I can see when's the last time they didn't concede in a quarter. Obviously, they conceded in all of these. Let's go to their schedule. Against Prague, they conceded in all of them. Against Vienna, they conceded in all of them. And against the Panthers, they conceded in all of them. So, the Enthroners have allowed points in every single... Oh, I didn't look at Madrid. Madrid didn't score in the 4th. So, Madrid did not score in the 4th quarter. And that was the only quarter they did not allow points. It's not great, really, is it? It's not great. It's not great. Yeah, that's brutal. It's not great. Well, shit, they're still moving the ball. Hopefully. My tracker here said it is still 1st down and 10, and they're going nearly into the 4th quarter. Oh, they fucks the punt. They fucked the punt. They tried to kick it for the line. It's going to be major flags. Galaxy look like ass. Did anyone pick Galaxy in the... Let me have a look. Did anyone on the... Good one, Jesse. I had to go back and watch first game of the Galaxy because I'm... Yeah, no, for real. For real. Let me get those numbers up for everyone. Just so I don't have the scorelines disappear. Go back into the games. Yeah, we're all good. Right. Man, Galaxy play call sucks. His runaback throw is so bad. No one blocking for him. Agreed. Like, play calling's been poor this game. Defense is like a fucking sieve, just allowing everything. They've been in 2nd gear now for like the Nordic Storm are in 2nd gear. They don't need to do anything. They don't really need to do that much. It was a crazy one, but like some of the plays were good. If you're an Adria Botella Moreno in fantasy or Bolio in fantasy, you've probably been doing pretty good. Yeah, I was not anticipating one like this. That is, it's kind of sad though, isn't it? You really, really want the Galaxy to be kind of good. If they're going to be kind of villainous, we don't mind a villainous team, but playing like ass. Alright, they're in the fourth quarter for Hervar versus Berlin. If they can keep it like 28-8, sorry, 28-9, maybe they get one touchdown, maybe Enthroners get a touchdown. Maybe Enthroners get a touchdown. It is their ball, I believe. Then potentially they could finish with a reasonable thing. But probably not. Bit of a stop here. Obviously, I was sorting out that weird punt flag situation. Don't see that very often. Oh shit. It was like a classic car show in Swansea where my girlfriend is. There's some pretty bloody cool cars. Yeah, there's the storm back out. Oh, another drop. That's another drop by the storm. There's a couple of them now. That's not what you want to see. There's multiple drops, at least a couple. Let's have a look, go back to my live tracker. There we go. So 2nd and 3, I mean, it's still, they're burning clock. Like I said, this scoreline, it does them well. It's the closest game they've had in a long time, so take what you can get, I think. Nice run there by Jordan on 2nd down. Need to keep that run going, so that's good for them. 3rd down and 3 now for Hervar. 3rd down and 4 for them. Been quite easy. Both teams. Berlin, to be fair though, Berlin have got a long touchdown on the... oh, there's Adria. Just about short by like centimetres. So, what was I going to say? Berlin, still, although they got a win here, is not a great win. Like, let's be honest. Like, they have got a long 4th down conversion that was a bit lucky. Probably I haven't watched it yet, but we'll find out. And then also they had that 53-yard rush from Sullivan. You remove those two kind of like big plays that the Enthroners have allowed, then they're in this game. Took both dudes for fantasy this week. I had a feeling the Galaxy defense would get exposed, but for them to put no points in offense to take me by surprise. 100% agree. I definitely favoured the Storm. I was surprised the Storm were only 2-point favourites in this game. I think a lot of people would have taken advantage of that. Some people definitely would have lost, but I think most people would have seen that maybe not a 2-point favourite. A close game, like we've said before, just because we could all agree a team should win, it doesn't mean it's not going to be a close game. But this one is not. Because they were currently up by 29 points in the 3rd quarter. Unless Galaxy do something pretty spectacular. I mean, they are pretty good at getting like garbage time scores. They did it against the Surge, and they made it a lot closer than it needed to be. From the Surge's perspective. comes the sticks. The ball is short. The Galaxy have made a stand. Nice. So if Alman is not him, I know people keep talking about the double-headed running back monster of the Galaxy, but one is injured, and the other two is average yards per carry. I see what you mean. I definitely don't think it's a bad point. Alman is more of like the 2-3 yard cloud of dust. Eventually can get like a 30-yard gain out of nowhere. He's meant to be like the battering ram more so to like Plat Scummer's speed and elusiveness. But you are right. In this game especially, they've not really performed. I've done a brief review, and they didn't need to do a brief review, they just did the sticks. Oh no, they're doing some. Let's go see what the live placement is for Berlin. Okay, they've given the ball back to Berlin. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. If they score a touchdown here, it'll be what, 30? So they get 7. It'll be like 34, 35 to... Yeah, 35 to 9. Again, not great. They could deal with a 35 to 9. It wouldn't be the worst for them, but definitely not the best. There you go, is the call. There we go, so it's short. First down, Frankfurt. There we go. That stands. I think that'll probably be alright. But we'll soon find out. Oh my god, it's first and goal already for Berlin. It literally took them seconds. It took them seconds. How are the Enthroners fucking it up this badly on defense? They are awful. Truly an awful, awful team. There's a run by Alman, about 2 yards, maybe a yard. Kind of ties into what you just said, SH. Oh my god, I cannot believe the Berlin have literally just walked into the fucking end zone. Need Tay Wright sticks around for the remainder of the season. I'd see him come over to ELF. I've yet to see the passing impact. Yeah, let me have a look at his numbers so far. I mean, coming into this game, he was a non-factor. I don't know, he just hasn't been... Like, I really thought with the Philly Stars connection of Bart and him and Channing, we'd see a lot more of all of them. Haven't seen a ton from either of them, to be honest. Ah, speak of the devil. There's a solid gain for about 6 or 7. Yeah, he has been open, and he's a good receiver, very talented receiver. But you're right, I don't know if McKay trusts him that much. I don't know. Maybe it's just not his hot read. I literally have no idea. Like, they just don't seem like they've really, like you say, give him the ball when they need to. It's very strange. Very, very, very strange. Second and goal for Berlin. Rush of -1. They might stop him here. Maybe they make him get a field goal. Okay, pressure is brought down and sacked. This offensive line has not been as good as we thought it was going to be. Especially not today. Alarming, I think would be the word I'd use. Alarming. This McKay's been sacked, what, 3 or 4 times? I'm going to ask for it. Punters away. Don't touch it. Oh, Galaxy Players headbutted the ball. Galaxy Players absolutely headbutted the football. Honestly, like, they've just been so remarkably inconsistent. Like, they haven't scored yet today. They've not scored anything. They've allowed 13 to 16 points in the first and second. Granted, they haven't allowed anything in the third yet, but, like, still, it's not a good look, to be honest. Okay, Berlin still third and goal, actually, to be fair. Go on, Enthroners. Get a stop. Get a stop. You know you want to, really. It is 4th and goal. They've went for it on 4th down a few times. There's Bolio. My fantasy points. A little bit more for me. A little bit more for me. That's my stakes in this game is Bolio fantasy points. I want that watch. I'm going to get a watch off of this week's performance, but you never know. You absolutely never know. Wait and see if Berlin kick a field goal. If they do, they'll be up by like 20 something. There's another run. Just stuffed. I'm seeing some of the clock burn away a little bit more now. Yeah, they're going for a field goal. They made it 31-9. So what's that? 1 to 2. It's like 22 points. Yeah, not too bad. Third and 5 now. False start on the offensive line. Tough. Supposed to be the slow one. What time does the next game start? It's at 3:25. It's currently 2. So we got loads time. We got about an hour. My run idea passed. Yeah, you know what? Let me do let me quickly turn off this so I can get my YouTube up. Close that poll off. Got a question that I want to ask. End of this one. Hopefully it doesn't break the lag. Should be fine. Just end the fair over 80 was the poll response. There we go. Oh, nice little short one out to Fons. On a 3rd down 10 gets about 8, not bad. Yeah, there we go. Trying for Buckles under the pressure against stout defenses. One side against Surge, as you mentioned earlier, exactly. Clearly lopsided this one. And then the 4th quarter against Paris, when the Paris offense started actually like cooking a little bit. They were definitely the second best team on the field in that game, I feel. In the second half. They ended up with the win, but I can't help but feel that Paris beat them comfortably in a rematch. You know what I do want to see is Galaxy versus Ryan. Like, I don't think we see that this season. No, we don't. That's kind of a shame. I would have liked to have seen Galaxy versus Ryan. It's a break in action. Let's scan over. Enthroners are back on the ball. 1st and 10 for them. You know what? Let's go and have a look. Maybe. Maybe. Let's check back in with the Enthroners. See if they can do something. You know, maybe they get a score. They played well when I was there before. Let's see what we can get out of them in this trap if it wants to load. Of course, I've got to watch from the start and then go live. There we go. There's a flag already on the play. Fun times. Right, Enthroners just need to kill the clock. They get first down. I'm not sure what that was about. Is that a face mask? Potential face mask there, I think. Oh, well, shit. Enthroners are now in the Berlin half. Couple runs. Maybe a deep pass on Garrick towards Rashad Steele. He's obviously had his number today. Like, I think you run the ball with Key here. Now they're going to pass it short out to Cole. Nice, nice, nice. All right, that was good. First down a little bit more. There you go. That was good. That was real nice. See, that's the advantages. Some, like the very minimal advantages of having two American receivers is you're going to have a mismatch. 9 times out of 10. Just whether or not you can get a ball to those players is sometimes a bit different story. But damn, they moved the ball so far. So good. Another pass is risky. Deep shot is cool. Rashad Steele. Oh my god, what a catch. Somewhere, you'll be really, really happy. Rashad Steele has been good this game. Couple really nice. He's a really good contested catcher. He's a basketball player professionally, so look at that. Just goes up, tracks the ball well, finds the tip. Very nicely done. And just like that, they're bringing back in this two. They go for 2 points, which is fair because this will make it the highest score that they have got this season. And honestly, they could have beaten Berlin if they were like a little bit more organized on defense. And that big 53-yard rush, the big 4th down conversion that turned into a touchdown. You take those off the board, and like you're doing pretty good. That was a terrible play design there, though. But they're only down by 16 now. Well done. See, there you go. There you are. You know you wanted it. Outstanding. Now they just got to relax and just get a defensive stand, please. You know what? I'm going to watch this game. This game's the more fun game. The Galaxy are terrible. They don't deserve my viewing. I'm going to watch the Berlin Thunder versus the Enthroners. They're down only by 16. I apologise. Not had the scorelines again. I've been faulting on that. Here's the kick. Berlin, be super conservative, please. Be super conservative. That would be really fun if you guys were like really conservative. That'd be really nice. I like that a lot. That'd be good times had by all. There's 9.5 minutes, just under. After this game, there'll be fans who think Headed is a franchise quarterback just because 2 interceptions with it. Are you? Yeah, it's mental, right? Fans sometimes are insane. I've had some fans message me with some crazy stuff, or in DLF Live, and they say the craziest things sometimes. Especially when it comes to Cologne. I've talked about Cologne a lot, so I'm not going to keep talking about them, but like, some of the things there too. Oh, picked! Oh, Sullivan's picked! Miles Butt! UK! 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 There we go. Oh my gosh. Galaxy fumble, Nordic recover it, and then fumble it. Fucking hell. Miles Butt gets his first career interception with the ELF. He picks off Sullivan. Alright, now hear me out. Hear me out. If Enthroners get a score here, they're back in this game. They need a score to get back in this game. They absolutely need a score. I need to go get a bagel. I've got a bagel waiting for me that I've ordered. Happy for Miles though. No, I'm gonna go now. While they're sorting out the spot, I'm gonna get my bagel. Be back in like 2 seconds. I'm sure you understand. It's got to be done. Bagel. Didn't even need to go very far. We're all good. We're back in time to watch the Enthroners throw a near interception. That would have been quite sad. Hey, how you doing? Hager's pick comes soon, hopefully not 15 points or more. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a good... This is fine. If they can maybe even get another score, don't know if they will, but if they lose by this scoreline, it's not a bad thing for them. Because Berlin beat Cologne by loads. So honestly, you could argue that the Enthroners are better than Cologne. I definitely would. Go on, Hegedouche. Nice. Rashad Still's played very well. Rashad Still's played very well. He's got a couple touchdowns. Hegedouche's not doing the best balls, but Still's doing what he can. Good run. Alright. Anyone else feeling a little empowered by the Enthroners? It's 8 minutes still, but, you know. You guys seen a better OC. It's been pitiful for years now. It's mental coaching. It was one-on-one. Let me go wrong. Have fun with our going plan. I'm not sure who their OC is this year. Hello, Alex. How you doing? Kind of is, yeah. But Berlin's defense has never been great. Well, you know, bar last, you know what I mean. This game and this season, the Berlin defense is not very good. Historically, solid. Some great players. Another first down. 7.5 minutes, just don't get too cocky. That was a dime. Nearly. You got John Colwood fantasy? That's a brave pick, but I appreciate that. Is Andrews as well? It's kind of mad. I don't like it when head coaches are also a DC or an OC. Personally, I think 3 people. Head coach, offensive coordinator, defense coordinator. Personally, I think it works a little bit better. But also, I'm not a coach, so who knows. Let's have a look at Hegedouche, actually, okay. Let's see what his numbers are looking like. I mean, he's got 16 for 29, 2 touchdowns and interception. That's not awful. I ain't gonna lie, that's not bad. I do think they still need to run the ball a little bit more, but damn, worst interception in the end of fucking hell. I mean, he'd done it already once today. Fair point. How well has he done today? Let's have a look. Colwell has 1 rush for 12 yards and then 108 yards. Not bad. My God, fucking hell. 4 messages. Oh, it was another pick? It was actually another pick? Oh my god, that's fucking awful. Okay, not a bad one. My bad. My fault, SH. That's poor. 2 picks in the red zone. If they have both of those back, then that's a, you know, two possession game. 2 picks by McKay. Poor. They challenged it, but they're not going to win that. I know, I can understand challenge. It's hard to see that in first time, but... 7.5 minutes, Enthroners. Get a score here and you make it very much respectable. Bad drop. It was a reasonable ask. They had so much hype going in. Me and Nick didn't believe the hype. They were like, oh, don't believe it, come watch this. Losing against Surge, which I'm not going to bash him about. I have a big one against Paris, which they nearly lost, but they ultimately came out with the win. But then they get slapped by Nordic. Oh my god, 2 back-to-back drops by the Enthroners. That was so bad. Back-to-back drops. 4th down. Punt the ball. I think they're going to go for it, but realistically I think they should just punt the ball. That was worrying. McKay's a fascinating one, he really is. I'm not sure what people go for a shot overthrown on 4th down. Because McKay has shown some flashes that he's a good player. But championship quarterback, I'm not so sure. He kind of reminds me a little bit of Sullivan now. I know Sullivan, people say Sullivan is a championship quarterback because he won in the first year. I don't think he's a championship quarterback now. Same reason as Aaron Rodgers was back then, he isn't now. Same thing, I think, with Sullivan. I think their games are pretty similar. Right. Speaking of the devil, I didn't really take that much time off that clock either, so I'm kind of thinking that Berlin a good score here. There we go. I'm already moving. Put my plate over here on my side. To be fair, if they just keep the scoreline, a defensive stop, then this game would be very respectable. Would not mind a respectable 31-15. A 31-15 is a good scoreline for the Enthroners. Shit, they ran the ball and they stopped them. There we go. The run defense for the Enthroners has had some serious moments. I know I've been shitting on them for having like a bad way of allocating E's and A's, but like they have stopped the run today pretty well. They've definitely had some moments of like bright sparks. It's gonna be 2nd and like 14. 6 minutes left. For them, a stop is everything. They cannot give up another one of these long... Oh, well, there you go. I say they cannot give up one of these long plays. They give up a 17, 18 yard pass. Like, it's just like, fucking hell, guys. I actually also cannot believe how bad Berlin are at stopping the run. Being in a run team. Like, it's... You'd think eventually they'd be good at running the ball, but they never, ever have been. They've had different OCs as well. It's not like it's the same OC. And they've never been able to run the ball. It's so strange. So strange. It's passed by Sullivan. Pressure is there. He's going to get... I think that was going to count as a sack by Badejo. Maybe a -1 yard sack if they're lucky with that. Sullivan a bit ginger to walk off there. Up in there. It looked like he had a space there and then he kind of slung down by Badejo. Good tackle there. And he just kind of... Oh, I think he thought he had the ball. 2nd and 10. 4 minutes. They've taken the time off. So losing by is a good day in the office for the boys at this point. Yeah. I mean, they are losing by 16 currently. But, like, again, that's a fucking W. There's the rush again. Sullivan going over the middle is incomplete. Good defensive stand there. That was nice. That was nice. 3rd down. Bias is on the ground. Hard. I mean, he's moving, so that's good. But he looked like he was out cold for a split second there. Injury timeout. It was a hairy landing. Probably taking a wind out of him, to be fair. That looked like a big, like someone lands on your fucking chest. Oh, there we go. He's back up. Bias is a really good player. Like, if I'm Berlin, if I'm fucking Cologne, I'm going after Bias. So hard, I'm going after Bias. I'll be like, yeah, you'll be the fucking second receiver. You'll be the Tekken I am to an Austin Mitchell. Third and 10. Don't allow anything here, and you've got a chance. Probably not, but like the score would still be pretty good. It's Sullivan. Pressure, going to go up the middle on his own. He's managing to get... It's still a 4th down. That's good for them. That's good for them. Less than 4 minutes now left of this game. What I'm hoping they don't do is do stupid things. Like, there's 4 minutes left. They're down by multiple possessions. Chuck it up 3 times. Incomplete 3 times. Or a pick or a sack or whatever. And then they give the ball back to Berlin and let them score again. Because then the scoreline just doesn't reflect the game. They look like they've lost by a hell of a lot more. And they ruin their difference in scoring. So I'm hoping they just relax. 4th and 4. They're going for it. It's kind of surprising. Sullivan with the jump ball up to Miles. That's incomplete. No flags. Good to see. Good job, Miles. Shout out, Miles. A man who spent some time in this chat before, so we love to see it. Got just enough of the touch on it. I see that, and that's on Polk, the American receiver. Alright, Enthroners. You held them off, but you're deep inside their own territory. Realistically, you're probably going to want to chuck it up. No, I just said about not wanting to do that, but that was before. That was before. Now you're probably going to want to do that because you're on your own 10 or 9. It's tough. Don't want to get sacked in your own end zone though, so maybe just take a short gain for the... There you go. Exactly like that. Call for a 1st down. There we go. Bit of breathing room. Keeps the clock moving. Cole's had a hell of a game, over 100 yards. Miles has played well today. Absolutely agree. I haven't seen all of it, of course. I haven't seen the first half, but like, Miles has been good. Well, Storm are up 35-0. That's wild. That's pretty damn incredible, I won't lie. They called a timeout? Or what? Not quite sure what's occurring here, but we move. Oh, it's Hegedus again. They got to run the ball now. Then surely they can't have. If it's Hegedus coming up for a play, they're gonna have to run it. Berlin will win this. I agree, and I won't be happy because it's not a very bad performance. Yeah, you are right. Like, if they removed that big run by Sullivan, you moved that big fourth down conversion that Berlin got to score. Like the Tyler Foster touchdown. You remove those two, they're fucking in this game, which is insane. There we go. So Rashad Still's going to do the handoff to Cole, who goes to the outside. Actually, a nice run actually there by Cole. Yeah, like they could have been in this game if it wasn't for defensive lapses of judgment. And I know they got the pick and they did some good stands, but there's definitely moments in which they could have won this game, which is a shame. It'd be good to just get like a long run, you know. Get something big now. Get some kind of splash play just to make it look a little bit better on the score sheet. They're improving. Maybe you could argue they've improved since the last couple of weeks. Ah, it's a bad drop. I think you now run this for Key right down the fucking middle. Big boy in the middle. Like, they've definitely improved. Hegedus has improved a lot. I don't think he's a franchise guy, obviously. But Hegedus, this game, compared to him against Madrid, is very different. Alright, sneak or run it. It's got to be done. That's the run. There we go. I think you got the first. I think you got that. Looks to me like you got it. Well, we're getting close to the 2-minute warning. Managed to break out, just extend over. There we go, fresh set of downs. One more play for the 2-minute warning. Ooh. Really? That was a really sad way to end this game. That was a really sad way to end this game. I just said about Hegedus improving, and he throws that. That was really bad. Hey, I mean, that might be the worst. I mean, he's got a fucking bucket helmet on, I can't lie. That was the worst throw I've seen in a ridiculously long time. That was poor. That was really poor. Alright, well, that was a 2-minute warning. Please just kneel the ball. Just do 3 runs. Just do 3 runs. That was really bad. Like, what was, like, you had a reasonable scoreline. That was really poor. That was really poor. Like, really poor. Jesus. Oh my god. Like, I just gave Enthroners credit. That was such a shit pass. Like you said, what was the plan on that? Like, what was the aim? What was the goal? What was the... What? Just run the ball. You're not going to get 2 possessions. Just run the ball. No, you're not. Yeah, you're right. I'm so shocked. Like, that's generally the worst pass I've seen in a while. That was really poor. I really wish they just run. Like, I really want them just to run the ball. Like, I do not want them to pass the ball in this drive. Run the ball, punt it back. If they, Sullivan will probably just nail the ball after that. Another game where they lost every quarter. Conceded in every quarter. And then Nordic could just fucking ruin them. Like, Clark with a little bit less efficient, and I does have a few drops that are affecting his accuracy. So 17 for 27, not elite, but there has been a couple of drops. Still a good performance by him. McKay just awful, to be honest. Not enough running game either. Like, Alman's had 9 carries, Blackscomber's had 6. Granted, Alman's done nothing with his 9 carries. But, oh my god, that was a throw. That was one of the throws of all time. That was one of the throws of all time. Now, that's a really good question. Because we know that Terry Wright isn't being used effectively. Like, he's got 5 catches for 42 yards. He could be a lot more effective. Who do you blame? Alright, here's a question for the chat. You are GM for the Galaxy. You only get to do one. Do you fire McKay after the season, or do you fire the OC after the season? We'll just do after the season, just make it a bit easier. Why are they passing the ball? Stop! Passing the ball! Run the ball! You suck! Oh my god. Why are they throwing the ball? They're down by multiple possessions. Just run the fucking thing. Run the ball. What's wrong with you? Oh my god, you're right. Why are they... Just run the ball, please. Just run the ball. Don't make this any harder than it has to be. Because if you throw another pick 6, then your fucking point oh my god. Well, Hegler's at least going to run it. Why are we doing this, guys? Why are we doing this? I say we like I'm part of the team. Why are you making him pass the ball? Like, he's just throwing an absolute fucking stinker. Having Andros OC is a problem. You'd think he'd be really good, though, given the experience he has. I blame the coach in Galaxy. People seem to be mostly against the coach than them. 3rd down now. Please run the ball. Please run the ball. Please run the ball. They will become my least favourite team if they concede more points out of this and sour what should have been a performance to build on. There we go. So now Berlin I'm hoping Berlin just run the fucking ball. Flag though, maybe for a late hit if they're lucky. Or maybe it'll be something stupid like man downfield. So now I'm at first down. Run the ball, guys. You're not gonna fucking come back. You're not gonna come back. Just don't get players hurt at this point. All these are like long throws too. Just run the ball. You're not gonna do much. Run the ball. Get the game over with. Immediate flags. Again, run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. They're making it very difficult to root for them at the moment. I guess they're just trying to get in reps. I'm unamused. I'm unamused. Right, well you've just... Oh my god, referees. What are you doing with these flags? Let the game come to its natural end. Both teams are begging for it right now. Honestly, Jesus Christ. Referees are... Stop giving them 3 yards, because then they're not going to learn. They're not going to learn if you keep giving them 3 yards. They're going to keep passing the ball. They're going to ruin their own numbers. Unless they score here and make me look like an idiot, which I'm absolutely down for. But like, oh my goodness. We got 94 seconds after this game. This could have been over by now. Why are they just... Yeah, oh my god. I'm waiting for the fan reaction after this game. I'd be really interested to see what the fans... Like, just to talk to some of them. Just be like, what the fuck were you thinking? Oh my god. Like... Yeah... It's just like, I guess he reminds me when McCarthy was handling the Cowboys play calling. Yeah, it just does. Yeah, you're not wrong. I see what you mean. You can see the comparison. Oh, so when we look at Milan, they were similar. After 58.5 minutes, a homegrown. Oh my god, has it been that long? They haven't given no. Sirok caught a ball earlier. Earlier. I'm pretty positive he did. Oh no, he didn't. He dropped it. Damn, they didn't count that as a catch. Yeah, damn, that is the first catch by a non-American. Jesus. Yeah, you're damn right. That's mental. I thought Sirok caught a ball earlier. One minute 28. Can't wait to see a fucking pick 6 returned. Run the ball, you're hurting your own team. Like, that throw was not the throw of a fucking star quarterback. I'm sorry, it just wasn't. Oh my god, do not remind me of the Matt Patricia era Patriots. Jesus Christ. I just had a like PTSD flashback from the Matt Patricia Patriots. My god. Next game starting about a half hour. No, more than that. 35, 40 minutes. That's insane. Really? They generally think that? Me too. What's up, Callum? I hope that Madrid win, but I do hope that it's competitive. 3rd and 10. Hegredush passing again deep. It's fair. It's pretty cool. Fair enough. You got one back. You could have ended this game a while ago. If you ended the game when I told you would have ended the game, you wouldn't have thrown that pick six. You wouldn't have needed that touchdown. But shit, at least Thomas got some fantasy points. He's had a good game. John Cole's had a good game. Get his numbers up real quick. Once it updates. But it's the most points ever from them in this season. At least, not ever, but the most for them this year. Probably one of the highest ever, I can't lie. Kicks blocked. This is a nice rounded 21. What the fuck are you doing, guys? Really? Okay. Slightly less embarrassing. Yeah, you go. That boosts some Masters Fantasy. Let me update, refresh, see what he's cooking at now. Hegredush has thrown it 41 times, by the way. Cole has 140 yards and a touchdown. So yeah, to be fair, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Right, now Berlin, kneel the ball. I swear to God if Berlin pass this. I swear to God if Berlin start trying to pass the ball. That's just an unneeded rugby style play. Like literally the game is dead. Why are you trying to hurt yourself? You shouldn't be doing rugby plays when you're down by like 15. I swear to God if Berlin pass this ball, they are going to be like second last on my power rankings. I will hate them forever if they pass this ball because I want the Enthroners to be at least, okay. 20 plus points still, but that's fair. It is a big thing. So this week there's no close games, and you have the rest make a bit of social. Yeah. Tempting. Ducks and Dragons is a fun game. I'm really hoping Raiders is close. Helvetic shouldn't be close. Helvetic will probably make it close at the end because that's what they like to do. Let's look at their last 5 scores. Okay, they lost by a lot to... Okay, maybe it was only just against Madrid. They made it kind of close. Alright. Kneel the ball. There we go. Backups in. Kneel the ball. Just kneel the ball. Just kneel the ball. Just kneel the ball. Yes. They ran the ball. I'm okay with that. No! Orem Jones! I think he went over 25 yards of that carry. No! Fuck! No! He was on 29. Anyway, I think he might have already been on 29. If he was already on 29, I'm not that mad at it. But I thought I'd predicted it. If Helvetic lose by 40, then the Enthroners will be above them. That is a guarantee. Oh my God, Storm versus Vienna though? That'd be a fun game. Right, here is the kneel. There we go. It's done. It's done. To be fair, like I said, I was screaming and shouting a little bit, but they made it respectable. If they didn't throw the pick six, they didn't have the long 50-yard rush, and they didn't allow those big chunk plays, they would have been in this game. Which is kind of mad. Yeah, definitely one of the better moments in the year for for them, 100%. Let's have a look at Galaxy Nordic. Games over there as well. Nicely done. No scoreboard yet, but looks like it was 35-0. I mean, it wasn't too bad from them. By them, I'm talking about the Enthroners. They just had moments where they just lost it. Shit. Yeah, they just had moments. They had many moments where they could have done something. And they didn't. And they fucked it. Okay, let's go into the Bravos Raiders. Say 3:25. We got 25 minutes. Until that one starts. However, I'm really hoping that one's a close game. Like it would be a shame if it wasn't. I think it probably will be. But like you can never be too sure, especially with the Raiders. They are inconsistent. Their quarterback isn't very good. I think they're going to struggle with the same stuff, to be honest, as they did last week. He'll be a tale as old. I think it seems to be pretty reasonably the same. We'll soon find out. We will soon find out. Okay, what I want to do is keep looking for UK players. I'm not going to open I don't want to open Photoshop. That's going to probably break the stream up. I'll try and open up Photoshop at this hour. But I'm making those UK teams and I want to kind of see where they would go, but here we go. 25 minutes left. Let's look at the numbers for these two games. Enthroners versus Berlin. Enthroners Hegelush 19 for 41, 248 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Was only sacked once. Just surprising. John Cole led in rushing yards with 21. The other running backs, which they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players take rushing attempts. Which is kind of mental. John Cole had 140 yards and a touchdown. Rashad Still 98 yards and 2 touchdowns. A sack by Jan Salahi. An interception by Miles Butt. And then Berlin Dunder, Sullivan with a pretty poor performance. 19 for 33, 280. Actually, I say poor. It was... Okay, maybe I'm being too harsh. He also had 75 on the ground. Yeah, I'm being a bit harsh. Polk with a decent debut. Foster with a solid game. Interception by Delgado Nera. And Gerdick with a pick 6 at the end, which is crazy. It's the worst fucking throw I've ever seen. And a Galaxy versus Storm, 35-0. Insane. I mean, even the backup got a nice little chunk of yards. Bolio got himself to 127 and 1. But look at my fantasy so far. Still waiting on Tabor. David had a good game. Rodney we're waiting on. Del Stewart had 2 touchdowns. We had a solid 1. Crookshank we're waiting on. Schumann, I don't think did fuck all. I didn't even check that. Damn, I really should have went Bottenham right now. Okay, no, Schumann had... No, that's Sham. Schumann didn't do anything. Fuck. Oh, he didn't do anything. I should have went for Montana Moreno. I really thought they'd go after that really good tight end and try and get him some catches, but they didn't. That's a massive shame. It's Montana Moreno got a touchdown and 57 yards. I so should have went for him. Damn. Interception by Edwards and by Glenna, the two Americans. Sack by Falola, by Rosenquist and Parkinson extends another sack, 2 TFLs and a pass breakup. So he is still on the road, in my opinion, for DPOY. And this one, let's get up the... I've learned my lesson. Going on my Instagram on this stream. Let's go on to ELF and let's look at a direct comparison in terms of the numbers. Where are we at? Where are they? There we are. So in Madrid versus Raiders, the Raiders have the second worst passing offense in the league, whereas the Bravos have the best passing offense in the league. On the flip side, the Raiders have the best rushing offense in the league, and the Bravos have the 12th rushing offense in the league. Points scored, Raiders are second, got to factor in the Cologne game there, and the Bravos are 6th. So on paper, this is going to be a high-scoring one. Passing yards allowed, both of them kind of mid for Raiders, 6th for passing and 7th for rushing allowed. And then Madrid Bravos 11th for passing allowed, 14th for rushing allowed, which is not great. And points allowed, Raiders are number 1. So Raiders statistically have the best defense in the league in terms of points allowed. But again, got to factor in competition. Who have they actually played? They played against Munich, which is a tough game. Played against the Mercs, which is not a tough game. Played against Cologne, which is not a tough game. They played against Vienna, but Vienna was most of their points. But do still have the best defense in terms of points allowed. Conor Miller is still the best passing player. He only has 200 yards, but he's still the number 1 passer. That's kind of mad. And then in the Mercs versus the Ravens. Ravens are top in nearly everything. Their passing defense has been poor, but their rushing defense has been excellent. They're 4th in passing yards, 5th in rushing yards, 7th for points scored, 4th for points allowed. So they're kind of like upper middle towards that top 3. None of them are top 3 except for yards allowed though, on the rushing. Mercs, bottom half for a lot of stuff. Honestly, not a good team. They are 28-point favourites though. The Munich Ravens, which is interesting. I think we'll have over 58 points in that one as well. That's the line on that. And then it's just whether or not the Ravens are going to win by that much. I don't know if the Ravens are going to win by 28.5. That's quite a lot. In terms of points scored, they do average 49 points allowed. The Mercs. That's true. That's true. You know what? Let me get his name up. Let me watch some very quick tape. Very quick tape on him. Where is Madrid? There they are. Let me watch very speedy, quick tape on the big boy. I am definitely copying and pasting his name. Okay, so University of Arizona, as we knew, and Indiana as well, as we knew. 6'3". Clearwater Academy. He has statistically not popped off. He didn't 2023 anyway. Let's have a look at highlights. These are 2017. Okay, so don't have any like public highlights out. What's up, Jamal? Do you just donate? Hello, 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 hello. Oh, I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much, Jamal. Alright. The Enthroners versus Berlin. I feel like the Enthroners threw away a potential win there. Like, John Cole and Still had good games at receiver. Both of them had touchdowns. Cole went over 100, I think 140. Richard still got 98. Hegedus, not a good game, but not a bad game. Got 3 touchdowns. Got the ball where it needed to be sometimes, but they allowed a 53-yard rush by Sullivan. They allowed a 4th and 10 to go for a 40-yard touchdown. They had a pick 6 on a garbage time when down by 2 possessions. If you remove those 3 instances of scoring, which is about 21 points, then they are in this game. Even if you remove 2 of them, even if you allow them a pick 6. Like, it's been a bit mad that they did not do anything out of that. We're currently looking at all the betting lines. Do you think, you as a very good expert on the Mercenaries, that the Ravens are going to win by 28 points? That's my question to you. Question to chat as well. Who's a favourite with Bravos and Raiders? I'm going to go and get like a quick bite to eat very, very fast. I got a lot on Madrid. I think that they are going to beat the Raiders. I'd be very surprised if the Raiders are beating them by a lot. But I'm going to go and get a snack very, very quickly because I'm hungry. We are back with some dry cereal. I don't want to spoon out 500 grams of yogurt just yet. Alright. Right. I feel confident, but I'm also kind of doubting the Ravens. I don't know why. I'm just getting doubts on the Ravens. Whether or not they'll win by as much as we think. I was trying to get the focus back. Whether or not they'll win as much as we think they're going to win. Which I'm not going to lie, scares me a little bit. Because they are massive favourites. Oh, my controller's died. Hold on. Don't worry. Got the batteries out. There we go. Okay. Okay, Bravos versus Raiders is now live. Let's get that on. Watch the pre-game. Oh no, they got a Furniture Village ad. The Furniture Village ad is a bad sign. Furniture Village ad usually means it ain't gonna work. A Furniture Village ad is more like a kiss of death. Right, what we're gonna do, we're gonna see if Munich is live. It's actually a divisional game as well now I think about it. I'm gonna have my screen back up, my fault. This is a divisional game though, isn't it? Yeah, because you got Munich Ravens versus, yeah, so both of these are all in the south. It's cereal. So I just had a message from a loved one. Okay, we're still waiting for these ones to go live. Nothing yet. It is in Munich, which makes me think they should win this by a lot. And Munich but they've never won by a load, though. Is what I'm thinking with them. Like they've got these moments, but they've never been a team to win by a lot of points. Like they beat Berlin, but only by 22. They lost to the Surge. They beat the Raiders only by 13. So this one I'm you know what I mean? I think you can see where I'm going with this. I'm a little bit worried, a little bit shaky if they can get it fully out. Hello, welcome back. Good game, very well done. Shut them out nicely. Big 0 is a big, big deal. Speaking of which, let me move over. Shit, wrong fucking one. Lock the browser. I don't know why the browser ain't locked anyway. Max screen, there we go. Move this just over here for these games. I'll put it like there. There we go. That'll do. Great game. What's your thoughts? Tell us everything. Tell us who you liked, who you didn't like. Oh, I'm still not live. I don't think. I don't really want to watch Munich Ravens versus Helvetic anyway. I'd rather watch Bravos versus Raiders. Which is some kind of sound there. It starts about 15 minutes. We've got some time. It's always the way it is though, isn't it? You got the fucking, some games you got to run out towards, skip through the first quarter. And other ones where you got to sit and wait. Hurry up. I'm just going to leave that to do it actually. I don't want to tempt the zone to kick me out. It's taking a while. We'll be fine now. Right, let me have a quick think. Okay. Think about the live ones. I was looking at all the different things that could go into this game. Thinking about mainly about Madrid, I think, is the main one I'm worried about. Like, Not so worried about the Ravens winning by 28. I'm more worried about the Bravos winning. But we are still very far. Good team. Yeah, I mean, there's honestly probably one of the nicer things you've said about a team you've played before. They're obviously a good team, but they didn't show very much. They're just so... They'll turn up sometimes when they feel like it. And sometimes they'll just never turn up. McKay was bad. Run game never really got started, like you say. Kevin Carr did well. Strowman had a few more catches, but again, just not using Terry right enough. Didn't make the day very tough for Jadrian, which if you don't make the day tough for Jadrian, you're probably going to lose. And then speaking of which, Jadrian with a pretty effective game. Nothing crazy on his part, but he goes another game without throwing a pick, by the way. Which now means he's got 16 touchdowns and no picks. And let me have a look very quickly at the ELF numbers. So Jadrian, where is he at? So Jadrian has, let me just very quickly look at this. 100 attempts in that one. So Jadrian now has 127 throws without a pick. I'm not sure who has the most throws without a pick. That would be an interesting number. I don't think we'd be able to find out unless someone did a lot of research. But 127 throws. That's currently the same amount as someone like Reed has prior to obviously this game. And Jalen. That's rather outstanding. Who's got the highest QBR? Jadrian, makes sense. Reed not far behind. Red zone attempts. Most in the league is Sullivan. Most red zone completions is Reed. Fascinating. He did. Played well. Played well. Wasn't perfect, but played well. Got a nice bit of courage in the end zone. Got a nice pick. Played solid. Oh, Khaled, you need to make a decision. I hope I've still got you. Hold on. Let me go to that and then put up my documents. Okay. You need to decide which team you want to be on. I got you two options. Think of this as like Diamond and Pearl from like the Pokemon series is. I'm just going to show you the graphics for the quarterbacks. And you get a pick. Right, let me make that actually so it's visible. Shit, I am having a mare. Right, so, Khaled, your choice. This team or that team? Which one you want? You don't hate Pokemon, don't fucking lie. Because I'm going to try and get both of these out by Monday. But I could obviously do 2 whole teams worth. And I will probably be leaving some people off. And my rules are only 48 players. And I'm not including Europeans. I literally have like spot reserve for American on both of these, obviously, because they're American callbacks. I'm obviously going to have an American callback. And now I'll probably have American receiver on both, and then American receiver maybe on like one at DB and one at D end, and then one at DB, maybe a one at linebacker. I think you're more of a Monarchs guy, to be honest. I don't feel like you'd like playing in Scotland. Oh shit, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Didn't think of you as a Claymore. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. You can be in the Claymores. Here's my second question. I'm probably going to split you and Miles up. Because I want to have like American corner, ELF corner. But for the fucking... Do you not know what teams these are? Alright, so Miles is going to Scotland. You're going to London. That's the thing then. Because I'm going to have like American corner, ELF corner, like another European corner, or... Because let's be honest, there isn't that many elite English corners. And then like a GFL guy. I think I've given myself 4 corners. I'm still waiting on that game to start, but we've got a little bit of time. Oh, camera's died. Don't worry, this happens. Be prepared for this. Yeah, that's the crown. Monarch's logo is the crown. Okay, there we go. Da, da, da. 3, 2, 1, and it should be back in just a second. There it is. Yeah, so Monarchs, and then that's Scottish Claymores. And then we got London tight ends, London, Scotland tight ends. Currently, here's my London tight ends. Again, only 2. I'm pretty restrictive with the roster. But I got Steed Palmer and Roland for London. And then I got Daniel Marshall, Stephen McCluskey for Scotland. Like, I'm trying to keep kind of more of the northern guys to Scotland and more of the southern guys to London, which I think makes sense. More likely, you know. Right. How long we got? 5 minutes? Yeah, buddy. Oof. The B-Day. Right. Hopefully this fucking works. Still nothing so far on the zone. And the game starts in 5, so... yeah, but that's true. But this is not real. This is just for my this roster building stuff. It's basically just me having fun. Shit. Add in Cologne. No. Add in Amsterdam. And Who else would you add in if you added a fourth? Who would be a fourth team? Maybe we could bring in that Finland team. I'm not sure who I'd have as that fourth team. I wouldn't bring in another Spanish team. Italy? Yeah, probably Italy. If you add London, Scotland... Again, I don't want Scotland. I don't think it would do very well right now. But if you had London, Scotland, Amsterdam, and Italy, you got Rome or Florence. It'd be pretty good. And we get neither game live currently as well, which is fun. Yeah, you're right. Am I tripping? What's going on here then? Maybe I'll close the zone. Maybe I've been on the zone too long. We'll give it a close, reopen it, refresh it a little bit. Give it a chance to breathe. No. So we're getting in now, into that time. Get a little worried. Please? If I say please, will I be allowed to watch the game? They've started playing, but my screen is still buffering. Oh. Hope. Hope, please. Please. What's going on? Getting a little annoyed. Can I just watch the game, please? Any of them, I'll take any game at this point. And we got nothing. Anyone else having this issue, or is it just me? It'd be really fun if it was just me. My goodness. Please work. What's going on? Oh, the ad's playing. We've actually never seen the furniture ad play. So the fact that furniture ad's playing is a good sign. Because this is usually the sign ain't going to work. But if it's playing, that's a good thing. I don't care what game I get to watch, brother. I just want to watch one. I got a green line in the middle of my zone screen. What if I press watch from the start and then go back to live? There we go. Alright, Ravens have scored. Love having missed that. Thanks to Zone. Thanks to Zone. We're good. I'm only a little bit mad. They scored early as well. They scored early. Yeah, I have black screen issues. I'm back now, though. Is that a passing touchdown by Russell Tabor? I hope so. I really hope so. Right, there we go. So, let's check that was actually a touchdown. Let's see what happened there. Was that a passing touchdown for Tabor? Because I need to know for my fantasy football. Yes, it was. 69-yard passing touchdown by Russell Tabor. There we go. I should have put a Conwoo in there instead of fucking Schumann. Schumann's cost me this week, I reckon. I got Tabor, I got Rodney. Rodney's got a couple yards and a couple carries. And Tabor's obviously done very well. Haven't seen anything from Helvetic yet, but they're playing up next. Yeah, that's what I just did too. Seems to have worked quite well. I'm not going to be able to watch Bravos versus Raiders just yet. I actually didn't know if they've kicked off yet. To be fair, it doesn't look as if they have. What weed are we getting today, boys? That sounds crazy out of context. Oh, we're getting that kind of Helvetic day, are we? We're getting a fucking delay a game. No, take it back. Wasn't a delay game. It was a false start on the offense. On the first play of the game. Hell yeah. Outstanding. Outstanding. Oh, it's anthem time. Okay, that's not too bad then. Oh, weed! 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 Very weed play. Very much a weed kind of play, that one. I really wish Keenan Cole would take that trench helmet off. Safety, I know. But, you know. Right. Song's over. I'll be there in a minute. Keenan Cole. You got a catch. Really wish we got to see more Keenan Cole in prime. Right. I'll go into them after this drive. That's what I'll do. However long this drive is, and I'll switch over to Raiders. Bravos. So hard to say Raiders and Ravens in the same sentence. Boy, Val, a nice run. Pavelli? Never know 100%. I mean, Munich being already 7 up is a good sign for them. They're spreading out linemen to the wide areas. You just see that, by the way. So Mercs. But I have Munich's defense. I have Munich's defense. Yeah, Marcus is right. I can't believe that. They do the fun play, and then they fuck it up. Right, let's go back into the... Because we need to talk about Lions right now. We're watching the Bravos versus Raiders. That's a more pressing game. It's still the coin toss? Damn. So I'm there now. I might as well watch. That was a long ass coin toss. They're like 10 minutes late to this game. It's alright. I watched a. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's Davide and Ricardo. That's fucking sick. Just gotta mention that's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Shout out Ricardo. Davide from First Time Magazine and Ricardo in the same place. Stands look full in Tyrrell. Looks like a good crowd. Davide, obviously, I believe in the Raiders ground for the first time. See if we can see him on the sidelines. Obviously, Ricardo's going to be doing his duties. Oh yeah, don't worry, Marcus. I'm on the game now. Is it raining? No, I don't know. I can't tell. Looks like it might be a bit foggy. Might affect the game. But a solid crowd. Oh, it is raining. It's definitely raining. It is definitely raining, which favors the Raiders. It does. The Raiders historically weird. No, actually doesn't even favor the Raiders because Raiders be weird with the rain. You'd think they'd be really good at it, but they just never really do much. Right. We need Aaron Cruikshank to have a big game. Whether that's rushing, receiving, or kick return or punt return, if he scores, I'm happy. I think that's my only fantasy investment in this one. I mean, that was grim, so apologies for that. I've had Coke. Yeah, just Cruikshank in this one, and then Tabor and Rodney and the Munich defense in the other one. 78 is eligible. I thought for a second they were starting backup quarterback in. That was weird. And Cruikshank on the motion. There we go. Already lighting up the points for fantasy. There we go. That's a first down already for Aaron Cruikshank. Gonna be out of the best search game ever. I'll try and wear a red polo and green hat or something. Absolutely. That would be fun. I'm gonna get my tattoos on Wednesday too, so my appearance will be even more tatted. I'm gonna get one in this weird gap that I've got here. Finally getting that bit filled in. I'm gonna get some on my leg too. Cruikshank in motion again. They're gonna hand it off to the backup running back. Not sure, 28. Harrow. I don't think I've seen much of him. Harrow. I didn't see much of him at all, but good for him. Alright, Rodney's rushing. They're on the 15 already. Tabor's got 15-yard carry as well. Tabor's having a hell of a game already. That's what we want. We want the defense to keep getting turnovers. We want a blowout. I ain't gonna lie. For the sake of my fantasy, we want a blowout. Read under center. I don't know what was happening there. Instructed and then nothing happens. 3 investments in a Tyrrell versus Madrid game. Cruikshank, Reed, and then a kicker. Duo might be a good chunk of my points if it goes well. I think that's a very good tactic. I went for a bit of a risk. Everyone was trying to go for Reed in this one, which I get. But I think Tabor against Helvetic. Helvetic's defense is fucked. Like, they're so bad. So I think that Tabor could have a big one, and so far he has done well. was told Maddox might be questionable for this game as well. I need to look. Is he on corner spot there, or is that not him? Reed with a deep shot. Ah, maybe off the hand of Crookshank. A wet maybe played a factor. I need a little bit more from Rodney though. Rodney was a risk. Rodney was me thinking goal line situations. He's very good at those. He's very good running back anyway. But that one was more of a risky pick than someone like who else would I go for really actually instead of Rodney? Rodney's a pretty good fantasy running back. Tommy was on a bye week. Kyrie's on a bye week and injured. Seelig is a weird player because he gets like so many receiving yards and I didn't know how active he would be. Rainbowed incomplete pass towards Crookshank. Alright. Not actually a bad stand there from Madrid at all. Agreed. Do agree. That's why I got my TV on a low volume. Munich got 14 now. 2 passing touchdowns for Russell Tabor. 1 to Assam Moore now. 15-yard touchdown. Hell yeah. There's a punt. Well, delayed punt there by the punter. That was good. Just took his time. Nice. Jean Wall's trying to make some space. Couldn't really get to the outside quick enough. Rodney is my risk for the week 2. I think he'll put up good numbers. I do agree. I think if he's going to do it, he's going to do it against the Mercs. Like the Mercs are arguably worse than like the Enthroners, and I think they are worse than people like Prague or Poland. They're just not a very well-built team at all. Like they're a horrendously well-built. Oh my god, horrendously built team. I do not think they've done a good job. I made some good spots. Like I think that Bovetti is a good running back. He's perfectly reasonable. On paper, Keelan Cole you'd think would be a really good player, but just hasn't been as good as they wanted him to be. Which again, I can't really bash him for that. There's a big man. I can't see the big man so far for Madrid. A lot of rotation on defensive line now, so I expect to see him soon, but he's kind of hard to miss. He's a big fucking dude. Let's keep an eye on all the stats. But so Hazavanta's playing. I was told as well that maybe we have some running back injuries across some of these teams. Both of them, in fact. Not me outing anyone. I've heard both of these teams are more injured than some of their contemporaries. So Division 10 near one of the end zones. Okay. Let's have a look. He's so Italian. I'm surprised he's not in like a full-on dress suit. Trying to catch him on one of these angles. Alright, see what Perry can do this game. Was poor in the last game. With Perry, another pass. Gonna go deep shot to Sullivan, who has caught that. That's wild. What a catch. Ooh. So Davide. That's what we were just talking about. That's true. Multi-zone was kind of cool. I don't really use it that much, but it was pretty good. Hasavanta is playing. He is indeed. Because Tonko's hurt for Raiders, but then obviously Nico is hurt for Madrid. There's the run by Hasavanta through the middle. 9 or 10 yards out of that. Oh, blaming your country. That was a compliment. You're the one putting negative connotations on that, so maybe you need to do some inner thinking. I said you look very Italian. You perceived that as negative. So maybe that's some self-depreciating attitudes you've got there, Davide. Madrid, not a team that has defended particularly well. There's a first down on 2nd and 1. Let's check back with this one. It's 3rd and 6 at the Helvetic 34. They just called their timeout. Tabor's had a very, very efficient. Yeah, Seelig's out. There you go. So injuries on both sides. Maddox not dressed. So Maddox, Seelig, Bonatti maybe. If they got Hasavanta starting. Obviously maybe not a bad thing for Hasavanta. Maybe a bit of like a step up and show us what you can. Maybe this could be a bit of a job interview for Hasavanta, low key. Team needs a running back. I think you can. Not sure, but Bet365 and Betway both have them on. I'm not endorsing gambling, I'm not sponsored. If I was, that'd be pretty fun. But Betway and Bet365 are places that you can bet on if you chose to. I'm not sure if they are available in the States though. Yeah, that's a big man. Oh, rainbow pass off the hands of Marco Schneider. No, it wasn't Marco Schneider. Is it Rita? I am good at fantasy this year. I am 21st currently in the world. One of the ELF producers is first, which is very impressive. It's a good 10 points ahead of everyone else. Not your state. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys have that. I forgot you guys have different states that you can gamble in, and ones are different, ones you can't. Perry again, 3rd and 6, going for a hit in the middle to the tight end, who is hit hard. And holding his knee, which is not good for the Raiders. He went down immediately, holding his knee, so that's not good. And also the Madrid players down, both of them kind of took the brunt of that impact. 4th and 1 for Helvetic. Maybe you switch over to that game while they are down. They might be down for a minute. I'll give it a risk. Like it's a divisional game, so literally the games are right next to each other on the Zone app, so that's all good. Alright, Russ. Here we go, Russ. Let's get 21 points up and give me some more fantasy points, Russ. Give it a more Rodney, Russ. Won't mind. I'm not sure. I don't think. Oh, damn. So, it's a fucking laser beam in the middle, and it's another touchdown, I think. Marvin Rouge. Oh. Marvin Rouge. That was a fucking laser beam, by the way. There was a flag. There is a flag. Offside the defense. That's declined. It's a first down. To be fair, it's a lot better than some people. Most people. Yeah, there's the offsides. There's basically a free play. Russell Tabor, absolute fucking zip. Look at that. That's an absolute beam. It's a first down, not given as a touchdown. This is where Rodney comes in. I fucking told you. Rodney on the goal line. Give it a Rodney. Please give it a Rodney. I need to make it look even like I've made a good decision. Trust in Rodney. Trust in Justin. Trust in Justin. Trust in Justin, he scored. Trust in Justin. There we go. There we go. Trust in Justin. 21 points up now. Trust in Justin. Outstanding. That does me a lot better with Russell getting the yards, Justin getting the score. Wonderful. Wonderful. God, man, doesn't Russell just look like a fucking superstar? Not gonna lie. There we are. See, me, you, Jesse, we're in the same page. I think a lot of other people have got Fucking perfect kick as well. And I got the Bravos defense. No sacks so far. They got the turnover with the fumble, but no sacks as of yet. Keep refreshing, but they've not updated it yet. So Rodney currently has 4 carries for 9 yards, which isn't great, but that touchdown is going to help. And then Russell is 4 for 5 for 119 yards. 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. Alright, that'll do me for that one. I'm happy I saw that. Literally checked in, saw a score, checked back out. That is efficiency right there. Watch live, obviously. Back to there. There we go. So now I'm perfectly 2nd and 11. I barely missed a step. Incomplete pass. They're going to call that one. Oh, the big man doesn't look great off the first step. If that is who I think it is. Can't tell. Not sure what number he's got on. 3rd and 11. Already halfway to the first knee. This must be the quick one. Are we going to get some kind of big play here by Munich? Madrid. Oh. He fucking trucked someone, but he got him out of bounds. Falls down. Kick here. Munich Rhine in a championship game. Now that would be different. Munich are not favoured. Definitely not Rhine. Munich would be a surprise. Rhine would be unreal. I ain't gonna lie. That would be a massive surprise. They're going to go for it on 4th and goal. They're not going to go kick it, which is an interesting choice. 4th and goal from about the 8. They're going to go for it. It's a pass by Perry looking left. Going to take it up the middle. He's going to rush it himself. And he's in. Perry is in. Good run. Okay. That was pretty good. I'm not a big believer in Perry this year, but that was pretty good. What number did he wear last year? 13? I think he wore 15 this year, 13 last year. Okay, Madrid offense needs to get back on the field. Kind of strike back, I feel. Don't want to get the Raiders too much momentum. Especially with that run game, they can eat away at that time so effectively. And just give people no chance of like coming back. I do like the Raiders fans. I wish there was more of them, but they are doing well. Excellent stuff by the Raiders. Good drive. Wait for it on 4th down. Took the risk. Still managed to make it work. Just stepped up in the pocket nicely there. That was good. That was good. Odds on for them to have scored again in Munich. Not yet. Not yet. It's coming. I'm sure it's coming. My bad, I haven't had the scores up there for everyone to look at. My fault. Alright, Crookshank ready to receive. Kick is up and away. It's a difficult return, but definitely possible. He's taking it very laterally. But he's Managed to find a bit of space. Aaron Cruikshank. Up past the 50. Up past the 50. That's nice. So that should mean they have a really good chance of scoring there. Good return. I thought we took it a little bit too much sideways, lateral movement, but ends up turn upfield. It's just so quick with his turns, man. Look at him go. Phenomenal athlete. Able to get speed, gets pushed out of bounds by the kicker. 1st and 10 for Madrid. We see how much not having an American safety causes them issues, because you would think given the amount of passing game that the Madrid Bravos have, not having an American safety would be a big deal. There comes the run up the middle for about 4 or 5. Still checking back with Helvetic. Munich have got the ball back again. Oof. Jesus, Helvetic are not looking good. Can you imagine? I was a bit like wondering if they were going to get that 28 points. Seems like they are going to quite comfortably already. To be fair, they don't have 28 yet. But it's not an unreasonable thing to say. First and goal, not first and goal, 1st and 10. I was going to say that'd be quite the step up. It's a run again, maybe for a yard. Yeah, they're definitely missing Seelig and Barrow. And then they have not... Okay, that was Molina. I was about to say, haven't seen Molina yet, but that was Molina. Molina's a good running back, so I wouldn't be massively surprised if they give him a lot of the rock today. 2 yards gain on that one. 5 minutes after the first quarter. Can they get a little bit closer? Oh, Cruikshank slipping. Oh, nicely done to get that out. Oh, and he gets a tiptoe across the first. That's Dragon. Haven't seen Sixten Dragon at all this season. Obviously, he was in IR for a long time. They finally get him back. He's able to show that possession and receiver ability that he has. That's a big deal, because now I think we're going to see a lot of passing offense from this team now. Remember, Sixton's back. Got Cruikshank, obviously. Flores Calderon. And without Seelig, without Barrow, you'd be expecting a lot more pass. Second and 2. Third and 2. Screen. Oh, it's absolutely stuffed. Cruikshank is stuffed behind the line. By Wolves. Wolves is a savage. 3rd and 2. Turns into 4th and 2. Maybe even 4th and 3. I like Wolves. I like Wolves a lot. They're going for it on 4th down. It's that Andrew Wandinger offense. 4th and 3. Let's see what they get. I'm expecting the ball to Dragon here. Dragon on out route. I was wrong. It was Jordito. Jordito with the out route. Nicely done. Well delivered. Brought it in well. Very needed. Very needed. They want to keep this drive alive. Raji's in now. Love a bit of Raji. The funniest fucking Instagram stories in the world. First and 10. And about the 22-yard line. Crookshank motions. They're going to fake the handoff. It's thrown into the floor though. It was not a successful play at all. I do not like Zero on a defensive lineman. I'm sorry. I just saw Vandercroft, who's a great D tackle from Belgium. But oh my gosh, 0 is not a good number to wear. I do not think 0 is a good number for any player to wear. 0 is shit. Stand by that. 5 wide. Referee's calling a timeout. 2:31 game clock. Oh, this is rough. Is he a Kiwi or an Aussie? Sounds a bit. Okay. And 5 wide again. 2nd and 10. A lot of space in the middle there. My God, man. Flags, but for who? False start on offense. That's not good. Let's look at Munich. They're up 28 now. Who got the score? Was it? Missed it. Was not Rodney. Is Poller, not Rodney. Fair, reasonable, but like, still. Oh my God, they got all back on Helvet. They're actually going to be 35 up in the first quarter. Crookshank. Bit of space, Farron Crookshank, he's in. Fantasy, we are so here. Touchdown, Bravos. Tabe's doing well, Zozo did well. Rodney, obviously he's got his touchdown. Dal Stewart, 2 touchdowns. Crookshank's just got a touchdown. Schumann did nothing. Bolio was good. Munich Ravens defense is good. Aldous, I think, got a couple PATs. Schumann is costing me. If I had Botello Moreno, if I had Filippo Carnu like I've had in other weeks, I would have been doing so well. Ugh. Nightmare. Screen for 6. That's just what Crookshank does. It's now 34 to fucking hell. Tabor scored another touchdown. Oh my God. Tabor scored another touchdown. Helvetic. Oh my God. Fucking get some American DBs and some European DBs. You had Masera Beard. I really want to do like a alternate history. I love alternate history. And I really want to do an alternate history Helvetic Mercenaries. Hit me with a quick fat mic. I really want to do that post. Like, that would cause a lot of fucking problems. I think. But it'll be a fun post. Look at that. Just short screen. As many yards as Crookshank can get. That's what we love. Outstanding. I do think Madrid definitely still the favourites in this. I know they weren't the bookies' favourites, which I'm still surprised a little bit about. Did they miss the PAT? Damn, they missed a PAT? I don't know, I don't think so. It says here PAT scored on the live tracker. I cannot believe Helvetic are 35 down in the first quarter. There are already 6 shouts in 33 games. There are 11. That's kind of mad, actually. That is kind of mad. It's these fucking shit teams costing everyone the fun of the league. It's Cologne. It's Enthroners. It's Helvetic. It's Berlin. They are costing us having like an elite league. I keep bringing this back to scouting, but fucking please just start taking your fucking team building more seriously and you wouldn't have this issue. That is not 90. That is half your issues would be solved if you actually took squad building seriously, you know? Cologne would be better, Berlin would be better, Enthroners would be better. And Crazy Perry taking it out. Good run by him. Hey, what's up? Ricardo, good to see you. Number 2 is fucking baller, yes. Good call, I think most people's are. That was a very good decision. Mine is too. I also have exactly the same combination. But Spanish are small? I ain't gonna lie, the Raiders aren't exactly massive. It's a handoff by Savantov, the first down. They need to stop this run. Will the ELF adjust its rules for imports? Like, no, I don't think so, no. I don't like changing the import rules for bad teams. I think the bad teams need to change their fucking squad building. Like I've said, you actually do good squad building with these teams, they'd be fine. Cologne could be absolutely rebuilt in a year. Verhervar could be made okay in a year. Berlin could be made a decent team in a year. Like, if you want to give the teams, like, an extra E or something like that, for the bottom half teams or something, if they go into a top half team, I guess it gives more opportunity for Europeans to be good. But, like, I just really don't think it would be very good. It would make the league look a lot weaker if they started adding special rules because teams can't build properly. Right. Look at the Raiders. The Raiders have some of the smallest player pool in all of the league. Like, Hungary have a whole country. The Raiders not only have their country halved, they're also, like, in a tiny little city in the middle of the mountains. And yet the Raiders are always a near playoff team. They really do. They really do. Now look at Prague. Like I said, rebuilt in a year. Prague were rebuilt in a year. Prague went from 1-11 to a pretty fucking good team. I mean, they're not. They are. No, Raiders do not have a big player pool. Spain have a whole country. Don't have to divide it up anymore. Madrid, Barcelona, huge cities. So I'm looking at Perry. Verhervar, tight, like, big country. I know it's not a big, like, loads of players in that country, but you also got Serbia. You got a ton of players from Serbia. Poland, big country, got more homegrown players in the Baltics. Prague, again, bigger country, additional homegrown territories, which granted they haven't really had to use because they're not the most elite of players, but the Raiders are in a tiny little place. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest sport in Innsbruck, but Innsbruck is still a small place. Innsbruck is not as big as Prague or as big as Barcelona or as big as Cologne. Like, these are much bigger cities than Innsbruck. Like, there are other scouts in Europe, not many, granted, but like, you fucking find one. Like, Enthroners need to fucking find one. Yeah, exactly. See, there you go. Bingo. Austin Wilson. Perfect. Strongly agree. So encourage home development. Is to encourage, get the fuck better. Stop hiring stupid players. Like, you have a homegrown quarterback? No, don't do that. Like, get a fucking American. Yeah, there you go. See, tiny. So Innsbruck probably does have the smallest player pool in terms of just raw physical body of people. Innsbruck probably has the smallest in the ELF, and it's still one of the more successful teams in the ELF. Like, it's not even close to the size of Munich or Switzerland. I mean, the best players in the league don't even play for Switzerland. But it's a different story. They're up by 35-0. They're marching down the field again. Good for them. They're challenging. There you go. So, we have a look. Innsbruck. I know Munich's huge, I was saying it's just so much bigger. My bad. English spelling. It's the 5th largest city in Austria. So not even the 2nd largest city in Austria. It's the 5th. It is in the middle of fucking nowhere and has a population of about 230,000 people. Give or take. It's a tiny place. Even Prague. $1.3 million. So Prague literally have 1 million more people. Let's have a look at Munich, yeah. Munich, 1.6 million in just Munich, which is more than Prague. So, it's not even close that they have the smallest player pool. We look at Vienna, 2 million. Nearly 10 times the size. Not quite, but 8.5 times the size. What's the smallest other city? Probably Säkish for Hedvard. $100,000 in Säkish for Hedvard, which is small, but also hungry. Is 9.5 million. Crazy. It is crazy. So when people say they can't build a roster, they fucking can. Just gotta find the players. Even if you're going into like rugby clubs or I don't know MMA gyms, it'd be like just fucking see how it is. If you want to pay, if you want to play, we'll pay you. You're a good athlete, we'll pay you. IPP guys, whatever. Cozy running out of the pocket on 4th and 3. The pass is caught, but there are flags. We'll see if that counts. We will see if that counts. Oh, Helvetic are in the trenches. Russell Tabor is absolutely fucking shredding them. Oh my god, Russell's stats. Good play. A minute ago, about to go 40 up in the first quarter. I mean, literally messaged Jamal. Fire everyone in Helvetic, Jesus. Like, that's unreal. How can you be 40 down in the first quarter? Holy. I mean, they're only technically down by 35 currently. But that's embarrassing. That Marcus shots for 20 yards? That didn't look like 20 yards. Guess it must have been. Another run goes, not much. No third down. They're getting themselves in a lot of third down positions here. I agree with you, and all still developing. Homegrown talent, Raiders, Vikings, having a feeder program to benefit them in the long run. Exactly, 100%. 100%. Because teams that currently have a youth program that are undersized and under facility wise is Poland, who are still a solid team because they have a youth system. The two Austrian teams, obviously. And that's about it. Like a pure team that was there before they were made. That's about it. Perry with a sideline shot, which is caught by Ja'Cory Sullivan. That's kind of mental, actually. I can't lie. That's a bit of a nutty catch. My goodness gracious. I didn't think it'd be this close. That would be competitive, but I'm kind of surprised. Everyone keeps on moaning about the fucking school lines. Yeah, they do. Is it called the? It's still called the Enthroners. They're just developing people. Hey, still in the second quarter. Relax. You haven't stopped him yet. I have not stopped him yet. I don't really want you to. Marvin Rouge has ran for a 13-yard touchdown. My god, Helvetic. How bad are they? Honestly, that's embarrassing. 35 points in the first quarter. There you go. So at least they're doing something. Helvetic. Oh my god. 41 points in the first quarter. Or 35, sorry, in the first, and then 6 in the second already. Because they got injuries. And they're going to say so do we, but they got 2 starting running backs that are both E's out. Like they've got Seelig, who's an E running back, and he's out. And they got Nico Barrow, who's also an E, and they have him out as well. Get the ball to Crook. Hmm. 40 fucking 2 points. Holy fuck. 2 sacks. Good for me. My goodness. Jakori with the catch. What's up, Jamal? We're here for you, bro. We're here for you, Jamal. Honestly, though, like we talked about incompetent fucking squad building. Mercenaries right now are the definition of incompetent squad building. Here goes Crookshank again. Alright, Jamal, here's my question to you. Do you want me to do an alternate history post for Munich? I keep saying Munich, fuck's sake. Do you want me to do an alternate history post for the Helvetic mercenaries? Yeah, honestly. They had like 70 against Barca. Hopefully this game could be our saving grace. A nice, close, back and forth scoring game would be fun. 2nd and 2, reads net slides, nicely done. Because I got my London Monarchs post. I'm putting that out Monday. If it kills me, I'm putting that out Monday. I have not done the rosters really. I've done a bit, not lots. But I'm doing that Monday. Done. If we do an alternate history for Helvetic, let me have a look. Quarterback, Carl Aiken. Running back, Bovelli, because he is a solid player. He's not awful. Receivers, you've got... have you got the Encyclopedia? You got, obviously... I'm not going to put fucking Keenan Cole. Maybe I'll put Keenan Cole if he actually tried. You got Spiller, obviously. And then in terms of other receivers, you're kind of light on them. But you could argue some other guys. Let me get another. Let me duplicate the tab and then get the guards up as well. The defense is what's going to hurt most for you guys. Nah, I wouldn't say size of running back. He's American. I don't fuck with American running backs. That's first down there by the Madrid team. Alright, receivers. Guys never really had crazy receivers, to be fair. So maybe that would just be a case of Spiller. And Terrion. Yeah, imagine Terrion was still there, like, yeah, there you go. And then tight ends, again, never really been great, to be fair. Not really a position you need a ton, but offensive line has always been a problem, like, forever. Like, that's never going to be fixed unless you actually start putting investment into it, which they have never really done. So that would be a problem. Defensive line, though, like Mike, Nathan Tomsett's been a nice addition. And then you look into Dominic Lecce. Milos Panic's a solid player. Of course, Tim Harney. Like, that's a nice D-line. Really nice D-line. Linebackers, Burry, solid. John Falk, obviously. Timothy Schumann. That's a solid linebacker core. And then DBs. Oh, let me just watch this. 2nd and 13. Reed's going to go in the middle. Great catch by Flores Calderon. DBs, this is what's going to hurt you most, fellas. DBs. Masio Beard. Nazir Streeter. Kevin Fortes. Ken Hike. Imagine that DB core. Imagine Masio Beard with Ken Hike and Nazir Streeter. My God. Oh yeah, and Pierre, of course. And even you want to put Flora like Darius was good, but Darius was older at that point. Darius St. Robinson's prime will always be in the Panthers, so he was really, really, really good at the Panthers. But if you're picking just like an all-time team, you probably put in Ken and not Darius. I love Darius. Met Darius in person and I love him. It's great. But yeah, my gosh, like such wasted talent. Such a shame. I'll do an alternate history. Because they're the team that could have been the best if they actually did something good, you know? They absolutely had potential. Such a wasted team. Oh, jump ball! Incomplete, no flags. Mega PI. Flores the easiest catch. TB, yeah. I mean, Flores counter was outstanding. That is definitely PI. There's a ton of ridiculously great receivers in Madrid. Oh my god, I'm looking at the live numbers from people sending me with Munich and Helvetic. These tables have been great. We then had talent and bad coach or vice versa. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's another one to Crookshank. He goes for about 8. How many yards he got so far? He definitely has been the team currently. He's the offensive player of the year runaway right now. He's got 2 rushes and also he's got 26 and 2 rushes for 21 yards and then 2 catches for 26, and I think you'll update that one. It'll be another catch for about 8. He's not been the only one. Sinnott is the one getting him the ball. And also a couple catches from Flores Calderon. Just want to, you know. We're going to go on. If I'm allowed. Oh, wow, that's really good run defense. If I'm allowed to go on a rant on the LF Live about teams not taking squad building seriously, I absolutely will. Right. Oh my god, imagine. Can you imagine Ajax on a team with Carlton Aiken, Milan Spiller, Ken Hike, Massimo Beard? 4th and 4, they're going for it. They're just trying to kick. Oh, it's picked. They're very much pinned, but there's a flag. I hope that's not on mute. Oh my god, Matt, what's wrong? What's fucking wrong with me today with names? Because I keep saying Madrid and Munich and Ravens and Raiders, and then my brain's just getting all scrambled. I cannot believe that Munich already have backups in. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. What a disaster of a team. Oh, the pick got called back. We're roughing on the passer. That's a fucking getaway. Oh. That was a rough one. Feel a bit bad about to Dijon Walls on that. A rough in a passer. Let's have a look at that. about that. Don't know about that. First and goal. It's going to run it. He's down half-yard line. It's going to be a sneak for sure. Yeah, literally. Russell T was out the game. They got a Durham throwing the ball, which is kind of annoying. He did have 3 touchdowns and 216 yards. I just kind of, I kind of wish he went for a bit more. Not just for my fantasy, but like, kind of wish he went a bit more. Yeah, but like, people can't deny it. I don't feel. I'm going to call out teams for poor roster building. I'll say Helvetic, Cologne, Berlin. They are the teams that are letting down this great league. Easy throw and catch. There you go. Yeah, Carlton dance. Yeah, I'll say those are the teams that are letting down this league. This league would be fucking amazing. Amazing league. Those teams are letting us down. And they should be ashamed of themselves. Ooh, easy. Yeah, I'm with Ricardo on that one. The call was dubious. The call was dubious. Here we are. There's a PAT. Kick is up and looks good for an instance. Yes, it does. It is indeed. Incredible. I'm so pissed off at Helvetic. I'm so pissed off at Helvetic. Let's see what they can do in a second. I'm glad this game's tight at least. I'll keep some people busy for a second. Get some people off the ass of the league. I'm not going to look at anything. I'm literally not looking at any posts with comments on. Oh shit. Honestly, don't understand. Marcus Schneider with a solid return out past the 20. Yeah, they're cool there. I can understand why you're not too happy with that one. I get it. I get it. Perfectly reasonable. I'm just out of like morbid curiosity. I'm still watching the live score of the Munich versus Helvetic. That's what it is. It's Munich versus Mercenaries, Munich and Madrid, Ravens and Raiders. That's what I'm getting. And these are like Bravos and Ravens are both R sounds. I don't know. I'm fucking. Oh, shot by Perry. Witherspoon on the coverage. Great play. Great coverage there by Witherspoon. Really nice. Real nice coverage. Because they just got like... Oh, they actually stopped him for a defensive drive. Good shit. Fucking hell, Helvetic. You finally fucking did something. Finally stopped one drive. Perry with an outside throw. Ja'Cory had to go full stretch for that one. Managed to make the catch. That was bloody close. Very, very close. But is shitting it down. Still, it's fine here, and I'm not exactly close to Innsbruck, but They're in 6th. Another pass. Draw play by Perry. He's still somehow up. But he's still slipping. He's tucked the ball. I don't know why he tucked the ball. He's managed to get a good gain out of it, but I don't know how he was still up for that long. Second close match of the week is Berlin and Enthroners. Controlled this week up straight ass weapons. Great coverage by Madrid corner. Yeah, this week was just shit. I'm not gonna lie. This week, we could have had some games. Teams didn't turn up. I feel like that's how it kind of was. Panthers versus Enthroners. We knew that what that was going to be. Hamburg versus Rhein. Literally, the quarterback didn't turn up. Enthroners Berlin. Decent game. Not great, not awful. Galaxy Storm. Galaxy didn't turn up at all. Helvetic versus Munich. Honestly, it probably would have been better if Helvetic didn't turn up. Because they've been an abomination. That's going to be a flag for a big hit, even though it was a perfectly legal hit. And then this one is also close. So we're good so far. Is that necessarily roughness? It's kind of like a normal block to me. It was just an explosive one. Oh no, let's have a look. I'm going to show it. Is that really unnecessary roughness? I don't think that was that bad, to be honest, but still. Yeah, this one was just, let's chalk this one up to not a great week. For scorelines. For some play, like I said, some plays, some moments, definitely good. Some performances as well. But this week, to be fair, overall, right, I don't think anyone had like a wild week. So even MVP this week is going to be kind of hard to go for. Which would have 4 minutes to make something happen at the end of this half. There's Crookshank again for about 9. Of course, go for it if you want. Talk about it whenever you want. Nice little drag route by Crookshank. Easy. Let's have a look how he's doing in the fantasy. Let's have a look. Still not coming up, actually. But that was about 9 yards, and he's currently set on maybe 45, 44 yards. But no one's open. Tried to kind of slide it through the coverage, didn't get through. I thought it was a clean block too. I didn't see anything that was egregious. I think it was just a make-up call. Yeah, I agree. We've heard that a million times before. 78 is eligible. Siraji. Alright, 3rd and 1. Important one for Madrid. You think they want to try and get points out of this? No. No, not as far as I'm aware. Oh, I don't see where the ball is. Incomplete. 4th down. Unless it's on the ELF news, I don't know. I don't think so. As far as I'm aware, the roster is still the same. That's unfortunate. 4th down now. They're the kind of team that would go for this. No, they're not. I really thought they would. 4th and 1. Kick is pretty solid, but definitely returnable. There's Walls with a nice corner. Gets out of bounds after a good return. Alright, there's Maddox. They need something there. For now, yeah, for sure. Do I think he's going to win a championship this year? Probably not. But I think he's good enough to play for the Lions right now. He had a good performance last week. It's probably. Probably going to depend on Willie P. He's Willie P. He's a phenomenal player. He's an absolutely exceptional player. And I'd say Zuzelka stepped up as well. Zuzelka's been good. A couple other receivers need to make some more plays, but it comes out of answer for a short gain. Only about 2. The clock's ticking. Can they go into this? Try and get a couple points on the board. I think they'll take that. Let's check back with our good friends in Munich. Still 42. Looks like they've kind of relaxed a little bit now. Pair with drop back, going over the middle to look like the tight end is Scheibel with a first down. Now take us into 2-minute warning. I'll have a quick break for the 2-minute warning. Well, after the 2 minutes of the 2-minute warning, I'll go for a second. To be fair though, they might even bring in Tabor back because Adderall has not been good so far. Rodney hasn't had the best of games. He's 16 yards. He did get that score, but nothing crazy from him. Depends on a lot. That's a close game. That's always going to be a close game. Depends if they have their quarterback. I think that Prague will go into that game as favourites. So I also think they went in as favourites in the last one. They ended up losing. But I think that was a very much a winnable game. Alright. It's definitely a winnable game. There's a lot of winnable opportunities for Prague this year. Another one against Fehervar. Another one against Poland. 2 against Helvetic. Oh no, it's never a good thing when I'm mentioned in a story. Oh, that's never a good thing. Ah, yeah, there we go. Perry. Oh, that was good. Good catch by Hahn. That was good by Hahn. Great catch. Man, I'm getting a little worried for Madrid. I'm not gonna lie, I picked them to win this one. Madrid's defense being kind of ass. I'm a little bit worried. Why is Perry playing quite well? It's a great throw and an even better catch. Oh my gosh! But also, like, players are not going for the ball. You're not going for the ball there. Alright, PAT's coming in. I'm a little worried. Kick is good. Kick was easy. Nailed it. I'm a little scared. Concerning. Down now by a little bit. I need a big second half from Madrid. I want to protect my picks. Still time for them to maybe get some points on the board, but it's raining so much, it's just getting heavier. Let's have a look at the weather report in Innsbruck. Innsbruck, it is not meant to be raining, but it is, so that's kind of tough. It's about 20, 25, 23 degrees, which is pretty hot. And then it's meant to be raining all night, but it's not really meant to be raining, yet it is. So maybe the rain will pass. If the rain passes, I can maybe see Madrid trying to get a little bit of comeback. They need a big splash play. They haven't had that big down the field, like massive Crookshank touchdown yet. Let's hope we get it soon. No offense, Ricardo. Oh my god, they're up again. They've scored again. They've actually scored again. It's annoyed me that how bad they generally are has annoyed me. Like, you know as a team is shit when I'm generally pissed that they're this shit. Come on, Madrid. We need to push it down the field a little bit. Get a little touchdown for halftime. Even it up will be good. We would like that. We would like that very much. It's a first down at least. On the 40. Oh man, refs coming in with some late whistles. Really? The play snapped. The play was a snap. They can't review a play that's just happened. You can't do that. The play was called. That's insanity. I mean, he probably did get it first, but like, it might be a little bit short. But regardless, the snap has happened. I don't think you could call that back. It's not like they got the whistles off before. What the fuck? The Zone is where you can watch them. I wish I had a link to show you, that'd be great, but the Zone will be the way. I mean, the booth reviews that really needed is probably short, but the snap already happened, so can you even call that back? I could have sworn you weren't allowed to call that back if the snap has happened. Refs are taking a bit of time on this one. You know what I need to see if quickly. You see, we're gonna get a haircut tomorrow morning before you left live. Not sure if I can. Let's have a quick peek. Oh no, I can't. Cat's still not back. Oh man, I'm gonna be rough for a while, gentlemen and ladies. 23rd of June is when I can next get a haircut. Oh my god. This fucking booth review is taking forever. 23rd, I got like 8 days. 8 days. Oh. Video Nordic Storm tie and fucking Oliver Trivier. Fucking legend. Right, vid review was finally over. That was real minutes there. They're still fourth and out, like 3 and outs. I think they just, I'm not sure if that was on the third drought or not. Like, how the fuck are Helvetics still so bad against the backups? I'm not gonna lie, I'm cutting Keelan Cole. Like, at this point, I'm cutting Keelan Cole. I'm cutting Isaiah Weed. Maybe this is after the year, maybe not now. Because you kind of need to keep the team together, at least for this year. Weed's gone. Cole's gone. Half the team's gone. Oh, Sagna as well is another really good player that they've wasted. Such a shame. Such a shame, I want to say. Come on, Ray. No, I was nearly fucking blocked. I'm disappointed by the Bravos these last couple of drives, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, been a bit disappointing. I expected a hell of a lot more from them. They've been pretty poor. I want to see more of these downfield shots, and it's raining, but still. Ray doesn't manage to pass the ball pretty good. There's a run by the Raiders. They're probably going to try and go into halftime with the clock in. Maybe they're just easing a bit of space just to go for a shot, perhaps. It's just this defense is just not great, is it? It's not elite. They're kind of the opposite of who am I thinking of? Like a team with great homegrown talent on. I don't know who I'm thinking of. Hasavanta gets blasted, but he's already got the first down, so it doesn't really matter too much. 17 seconds left for them. $20 seconds. They're gonna. Why they don't call timeouts? We might As Perry dropping back for a shot over the middle is incomplete. Still another opportunity to take another hit deep. Probably a few holding calls missed there, by the way. Madrid need to have a pretty big second half. You don't want to let the Raiders start dominating because they don't really let that go. And if you can't beat the Raiders and you want to be in a championship game against people like the Vikings that dismantled the Raiders, Sullivan's had a good game. I knew I liked Sullivan for a reason, but right now, brother, I need you to calm the fuck down because I need Madrid to win. Oh, I need Madrid to win. The screen's gone black. Love that for me. There we go. Right, Raiders got a timeout. It's first down. 6 seconds left. I don't think they're in field goal range. It might be a little far out for the field goal, but it's going to be kind of close. It's more so just Madrid. Where's this explosive offense been? The Raiders don't have an elite defense. They've, I mean, a number one for points allowed, but again, they've not been playing very tough competition, except the Vikings, and the Vikings put 41 on them. Perry's played really, really well. Sennett's also played well, but it's just his depth of target. It's just been so much more shallow. Perry again. Taking. No, he's not taken off yet. He's got a lot of people somewhere. That one's going to be picked by Pablo Araya. That's something to take into the half, at least for them. Right. That'll be the end of the half, I imagine. I need to run to the toilet. That's going to get declined. There we are. So end of the half. Right. Be back in a second. I need a second. And I should be back very briefly. Enjoy the reflection on the screen. Right, we've got supplies. We've got supplies. It is. It is. We need some magic. Ricardo, I know this is your team, but I've got my year left bets on the line here. We want to see a bit of different result, you know? Maybe a bit. I mean, let me make you a compromise. No, the game's not over yet. It's at halftime. If... You know, I'll do you a deal. What if I want the Raiders to win, but I only want the Raiders to win by like 1 point? I could give you that. I could give you Raiders win by 1 point. That I can accept. Cannot accept Raiders win by more than that though. Let's have a look at Madrid stats after we look at Helvetic versus Munich. Fucking hell. It is in the second quarter. I don't think it's even over yet. What an embarrassment of a team Helvetic are. See, here's the thing, right, Broken Spine. I know you're a very negative person sometimes. We're gonna agree to disagree on that, but I'm sure you'll agree with that one. At least it ain't Helvetic. At least you don't have to support a team like Jamal has to support this team. Jamal has to support a team that's 50-0 down at halftime. No, I've not had that, and also I'm not massively an energy drink guy. I'll have a lot of coffee. I drink a lot of coffee. But me and my girlfriend both drink a lot of coffee because she's from Azerbaijan. It's a big part of the culture. And she lived in Italy and Spain. So she's lived all over the world and has always had a great places of coffee. So I also do the same thing. For her birthday, we even got her a nice tea pot. Kettle, not kettle, but you put the tea in, you put the leaves in, and then you can boil it. Showing cozy stats, I will. Right, in cozy stats, currently 10. Let me give a refresh to make sure this is accurate. Exactly. See, good. Hello again, Marcus. See, at least you're not Helvetic. Right, okay, so Perry, 10 for 18 for 160 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He's also rushed for 32 yards and 1 rushing touchdown. So he's done very well. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Right. And then Perry, oh my god, Sullivan with 97 yards and a touchdown already. What a baller, honestly. I told Ricardo I liked Sullivan a lot, so he knew I was a big fan. Yeah, so here's my deal. You know, I'm going to write in, let's get a note up. New note. I'm going to put it down here. London Monarchs / because it's the same thing, Scottish Claymores. That was a horrible spell. Claymores. I want that out for Monday. That's my plan. That is going to be about fucking hell, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be... How do I highlight this? Can I highlight this? No. The plan with this is going to be slides like a carousel post. And it's going to be... It's going to be 2 posts. Title. Rules. Quarterbacks. Running backs, offensive line, tight end, receivers, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Thank you very much. Post 2. Intro. Or you know, cover art. The graphics are simple. The graphics are not crazy because, oh my god, tell you I've been working on this for like 2 weeks and I can't find anything that makes it look cool. So, rough. And then, I want to do the Helvetic What If. I think Jamal will cry, but I'd like to start doing that on Tuesday. To finish on like a... It's going to be like a writing piece. It's going to be very hypothetical and stuff like that. So I could probably do that maybe on Tuesday. I'm going to be getting tattooed all day Wednesday. Move that up there. You're going to get tattooed all day Wednesday, so I won't be able to do anything Wednesday. Because I'll be bleeding out of my arm and leg for like 6 hours. I think that's the motive then. If Helvetic isn't done Tuesday, it'll be done maybe Wednesday. And then I want to get Seelig / Kaya video. And I want to have that done, or at least being done, by Friday. That's my plan. That is my plan. There we go. Shout out Colorado. Shout out Oregon and Texas. I don't have any immediate family that's in any state. Which I feel like is kind of unusual. My mum is obviously from here. My dad's from Bristol. I don't speak to him, but my dad's in Bristol. My grandparents my grandma's from Sheffield. My granddad's from here. My other grandparents are also from Bristol. I don't have anyone. I don't have any cousins or anything in the States. I've got some really bad tattoos, by the way. My tattoo. I'm 25. I've had some bad tattoos. My worst one, arguably, is this one, which is like big American flag. It was meant to be like an Native American sleeve, and it just looks shit. So I just abandoned it. Looks awful, especially when it's like this, because you can just see like my shoulder, but then it's just like half black. It looks terrible. I will be getting something up here that kind of blends in a little bit with it, so it makes it look a little worse. Or a little better, sorry. I got Arrow, looks sick. Dreamcatcher, which is cool. Also, that is the Dreamcatcher I have tattooed on my arm because a gift from my grandparents. Used to have a lot of night terrors when I was younger, so my grandparents got me that. Now I have it tattooed on me. I've got that one on the back. Again, feathers. My cousin's favourite colours. Just a cool tattoo. I've got some Egyptian hieroglyphs. I've got a little... Let me do that like this, actually. I got that one, which is probably my favourite one at the moment, my most recent. It's a very famous picture in Egypt, very nice. I got a tarot card up here, which you can see is a cover-up. That's why it's so like tight up here. That was a cover-up of some initials I didn't want there anymore. But it's also now dedicated to my godson, because I have a godson called Coda. So I've got a little bear on it as well. I got Egyptian god Anubis, two of my friends' initials up here, and then I've got a magpie up there. Whoa, that's the wrong way. There we go, that way. Right there on the ribs. What I'm gonna get is a Pokemon tattoo right there on the thigh. Right there. And I'm also getting a little in like plague, you know, the old English plague masks. I don't know, it's kind of metal, but I think they look cool. So yeah, it's fucking hell. Yeah, yours are worth a hell of a lot more than mine. I'll tell you that. Yogurt is coming after stream. I need to eat my dinner and then have my yogurt. I sound like such a child. I need to have my dinner and then my yogurt. If I have, because my yogurt's in a 1 kilo tub, so I'll have 500 after this, after food, and I'll have 500 tomorrow morning. Because otherwise, I'd have like I'd have the whole thing now, and that would be a bit of a disaster. Don't worry though, I will be having it today. I can't really work out. No, it's Pidgeotto. I was gonna get some other ones. I might get. See, it's in like traditional style. Let me show you. So it'd be kind of like. It'd be kind of like. Kind of like that. So it'd be kind of like that on my thing. We go black and white. If I want to add some color into it at a later date, I can. But I'll go black and white. And I might just start doing a traditional sleeve on my leg and then just kind of make some of them Pokemon themed. I think that'd be kind of tight. But I just like having random ass tattoos. I think if you got perfect tattoos, then, you know. Oh, okay, injured player. I'm going to go for Sullivan. He took a lot of damage in that first half, I imagine. That's Vantar's a first down for him. If it a first down, it'd be very close. Yeah, I think if I total all of my tattoos up, I think they're about 2,000. Maybe. I'm going to spend 350 on the ones tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Wednesday. So that'll be expensive. But Monday, I'm fucking, yeah. That's pretty dope. Oh, that's dope, actually. My girlfriend has 3 tattoos. She's a Taurus, so she has like a star constellation on her left leg. And then on her left arm, she has a clover, lucky clover, in green. And then she has the Roman numerals of her mum's birthday. So that's her tattoos. She's going to be very happy that I know that. And she wants to get a koala bear. And you have 1 kid worth done. I'm stuck with American traditional. Oof, I do like a bold colour. I do like a bold colour. Because all of my... I actually have pyramids there as well. I've got to mention that. Got some pyramids. That's my only current one is black and white. All my other ones are colour. Technically. So... This one is going to be only my second black and white one. But I do like American traditional. My friend's quite early on his traditional American sleeve and it does look really good. I think if I was to get all of my tattoos again, I would probably get some American traditional. I definitely wouldn't have the same tattoos, I'll guarantee you that. Oh. Oh no. How are they doing this? They weren't meant to be doing this. That's not good. Now that is a surprise. No, that is a surprise. I didn't expect that. I really didn't. I really thought they'd be struggling a lot more. That's tough. That's tough. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What a turnaround. Was that... I'm kind of mad. Honestly, like, how the hell have they managed to do that? That's unreal. I'm shocked. Shocked. 2 possessions down now is rough. That is rough. They need to come back. Let's have a look at Marcus. Yeah, there you go. That's American. Now that's an American tattoo right there. I don't think I could picture a more American tattoo. Madrid not making playoffs. That's certain one of Jamal's claims. Oof. Right. Hear me out. Well, to be fair though, Ricardo, they've got injuries too. They've got no running backs. 2 of their E's are missing as well. Alright. Hear me out, they're not done. They're definitely not done. Yeah, absolutely. They're definitely not done. Big play here, they're back in the game. I have some family in the military. I've got my uncle, I say military, the army. My uncle was in the army. I've got like family friends that are in the army. My uncle was in Ireland, Kenya, I think that was it. I think just Ireland and Kenya. Right, Molina needs to step up a little bit. I think the running game in general needs to step up. Ooh, kneecaps. That's a big one. That's a painful one, alright? I hear that's a pain. I haven't got any of my legs done yet, but... I hear behind the knee is always one that's really bad. And, so they say about elbows a lot. I haven't got my elbows done, but I heard that's a bad one. Hands as well, neck, naturally. Right, they need some more splash plays. Currently, a lot of their gains have been quite short. They haven't really had too much really, like, popping off, you know? Haven't really done too much. Injured player playing. That's kind of a tough one. Define injury though. You can be broken leg is injured, but you know, sprained wrist is a different kind of injury. It's probably Hasselvanter if I'm gonna pick one. There we go. Another short gain. At least it goes for a little bit extra. They need as much as they could get. Those short passes, if they're going to lead to big gains, they need a fucking lot of them. Because they got to score quick. I know they got loads of time, still 10 minutes in, but like, they need to score quick because they need momentum. Yeah, ribcage with me for bad. I had, I think, 7 hours, 8 hours on the ribcage. My one was, yeah, that really hurt. The whole chest done kind of sucks, especially on the sternum. Yeah, I can imagine. I've got quite an exposed sternum. Like, I got shit chest genetics. So, like, I've got chest up to here, and then it just disappears, and I'm just sternum from here. You can see it a little bit. So, I can imagine, I'm not looking forward to having that done. I'll probably go for something like either in the middle that covers this bit and just avoids the sternum, or I've just got to go for like 2 pieces separately. I don't know. We'll figure that out when I get to it. I don't have to like my tattoos when I'm 100, you know. Ooh, armpit above the bicep. Wrist, interesting. I've got like parts of my wrists have been done up to like there. You can see that wasn't too bad for me. It just kind of made my fingers feel weird. I've got up to there on my armpit, and that was pretty bad. These bits down here were painful. Same thing on this side. Up to like the armpit area. That one hurt. But shit, it's what we pay for, isn't it? So. Oh my god, Helvetic actually scored. Jeez. That's kind of mad. Nice. That's Dragon up the middle for a nice gain. There we are. They needed that on 3rd and 6. They definitely needed that. I'm wondering how my thigh will be. It's literally front of the thigh. So I'm interested to see how that'll be. Because I've got quite big legs. So that could either mean it could be a lot worse or it could be a lot better. Gonna seem like hating on the Bravos, but struggles versus physical team. Hamburg Sea Devils, healthy maps to the Bravos. Let's see what you mean. But then again, Hamburg Sea Devils defensive secondary specifically unperformed. Yes, exactly. So like a physical team I agree with because the Raiders are out physicaling them at the moment. Then again, this is a good play here. Hopefully they don't get some stupid flag for having a man downfield. But he didn't. Good stuff. Oh, don't worry, there's a flag. You are right with that out physical. I do agree with that. Because even Ricardo said they look small. Oh my god. I despise ineligible man downfield. It's the worst rule in football. Can we not get rid of this fucking rule? Please. Please. It's such a stupid rule. Because they never call it like well either. It's like such a stupid rule. Anyway. Yeah, so out physical I agree. But let's play a game. Out of all the teams in the ELF right now, who would we define as a physical team? Nordic? Yeah. Fire? Defensively. Hamburg? No. Berlin? No. Bravos? No. Ravens? Kind of. Well, let me just watch this. Reed Sinnott's going up and around. Deflected and incomplete. Helvetic. Oh, that's so bad though. Let's have a look at those numbers right now. How they score in the middle of the day. It was a rushing touchdown by Weed. My gosh, Cole still got one catch for 14 yards, by the way. What a fucking letdown. You know what? I actually take it back. I said in a comment section yesterday, which obviously we were making fun of that guy for. I said that Talia Tuivasa was the biggest bust in European history. I actually think Keelan Cole was the biggest bust in ELF history. Because Keelan Cole was a 7-year NFL veteran receiver, and he's playing here like he's not even a fucking homegrown player. He's been ass. Granted, his offense is also ass, but if you put him in Ryan, he's not going to be doing it too much, is it really? Let's be honest. 3rd and 7 for Madrid. Yeah, they really did. Vienna were good. A lot of people were calling Ben Holmes out for that game. They're like, he looks out of shape and everything like that. He comes back out, looks pretty fucking good against the Raiders. 3rd and 7. A touchdown is probably needed. I don't really think they trust the kicker too much. Screen. Oh, he's broken a tackle. He's got it by the looks of it. I think Molina did that. Speaking of a man with good tattoos, Molina has good tattoos. Oh, that was close. That was a bad tackle by 29. Molina did a good job in getting to the sticks there. Hope they don't. Oh no, they've called it 4th and 1. Fuck. Just run this. Just run this. Don't try and do like some kind of sneaky run. Just let's get down and dirty with it. They'll sneak. They'll sneak. I guess probably for a little vacation, I suppose. They're not going to go for a sneak. I mean, 1 yard. I don't know why they're not sneaking this. Yeah, I think he probably went for a holiday. Or maybe he didn't do his research. Maybe he thought they were going to be better than they really were. I don't know. I think a lot of Americans do that. They get an offer from the ELF. They're like, oh, I've never heard of this. I'll just sign a paper. And they don't look into which teams are good or which teams are bad. Right, 4th and 1. Oh shit. That's kind of mad. You know that guy that played 9 years as a tight end in Miami and other schools? He's actually just been hired by the Patriots as a scouting assistant. There's a fullback dive. He got it. He got it. Good job. Big one for them. They needed that. Oof, a little bit scared there, lads. I ain't gonna lie. A little scared that the Raiders might get this one. First down and go. Yeah, of course it is. First down, Madrid. Alright, Madrid. Please. Please get yourselves a touchdown here. Please. We've taken a lot of time off this third quarter. So if they're not going to walk away with a touchdown here, that's bad. Reed Sinnett was one of the best in the red zone, as we saw by those stats we read earlier. There he is. Not much going on there, though. Nice way to get that out to Ibanez. Good throw. It's a shame they got robbed of that fucking stupid-ass ineligible man downfield bullshit. Yeah, no. But anyway, he's with the Patriots now, so he's got a job. Not as a player, but as a scouting assistant. That's still pretty lit. I love it, honestly. It's my favourite. I love when does anyone say Helvetic? I love it. The backup quarterback has nearly thrown as many passes now for the Ravens as what's the Tabor. Oh, back shoulder fade is caught. Great catch. Oh my god, Aaron Cruikshank is so fucking good. Give this man the offensive player of the year. Maybe even MVP. Because Reed's been fantastic, but oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's been fantastic. I did it wrong to give MVP to a receiver. I wouldn't be opposed. Oh, I'm not sure if you heard that. That's my back. Jeez. Right, first and goal. Sneak it. Sneak it. Oh, they're doing exactly the same play they did earlier. That was good. There we go. Exactly the same celebration. That was a beautiful throw. Beautiful throw. Ibanez with a second touchdown. That's 2 for him now. Exactly the same play. Like a PA waggle. I think that's what it's called on Madden. The tight end just... Yeah, literally. Beautiful throw. Beautiful catch. Beautiful play. That was huge for them. Now they need to get a defensive stop. Because they have not got a lot of defensive stops in this game. Let's have a look at the stats for this one now. PAC is good. Right. Yeah, because oh my god, Cruikshank, yeah, he's been the leading rusher by a mile. But he's also got 72 receiving yards. Oh, a stat line by Ibanez. 3 catches, 6 yards, 2 touchdowns. What a baller. Madrid been consistently getting those 7 points a quarter at the moment, but their defense is just allowing a bit too much. If they just get one or two defensive stops or another turnover or something, they could absolutely turn this game around. I want to see it. Again, I'll allow a Raiders 1-point win. I'll allow a Raiders 1-point win. Maybe even a 2-point win. I'll allow a 2-point win. But I don't really want them to. I'd rather Madrid win. It's more fun. And I think I predicted Madrid to win at the start of the year, at least to get into the final. There's Wolves is tackled about the 30-yard line. Good tackle by Mr. Inyang. I like Inyang. He's a good player. There's a lot of really underrated good corners this year. I might do a video on that, but again, I got to stop saying I'd do a video on that because I just have not made videos this year. Which I really am sorry about. I do want to make more of them. I want to make a C-League Kaya video at the same time because both of those guys have been really, really fun. Someone get Aromatic's skincare regime, man. I know I asked him about it on the LF Live, but brother is glowing. Did you see the way he looked at the camera there? Oh man, they're allowing more runs. Where's this big dude that everyone was talking about? He's not done much. They're getting overpowered on this run, I won't lie. I think his secondary has been okay. It's had its struggles. Hasavanta is running all over him. 2nd and 3 already. They need they need to stop this run, otherwise they are going to lose. They cannot be allowing 7 yards to carry. Like, that's a fucking flag. On Macero, no? Okay, no flag. Look like a mad horse collar. On the back left side. I just see him on the floor. I don't actually see the foul. It looked like it to me. It was a foul. Third down and what, 2 or 1? Oh, it's 61 is the big dude. Alright, big dude. Come on. Sayo. I'm not going to try and say his last name because I'm going to butcher it. They're going for like a lot of 3-man fronts, which I don't think is the answer against this run game. He looks very slow off that first vlog. He's got some badass stats, but that's another first down by the Raiders. And they're just gonna, like I said earlier, they're just gonna chew up this clock. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of mad. That's kind of mad. I get into Quiver for a while. I do like it. It's a very good idea. Nick's definitely cooked. I just forget. And like you said, busy. School and work and everything like that. Alright. Madrid. These sign here, boys. Some kind of turnover or something. Some kind of 3 and out even. You know, that would be a big deal. Because now 2nd down and 6. They're just moving the ball 4 yards apiece, 5 yards apiece, 7 yards apiece. You know, it's just... they can't really do much. You something, Madrid, come on! You can't allow 28 points to the Raiders. That's the most points they've scored all year, is it? Against a real team, not Count Cologne. Oh, by far, oh my god. Oh, Helvetic as well. So Raiders are weird. Raiders are really weird. Lose to Munich, lose to Vienna. Beat the Scrubs in the Mercenaries in Cologne. And if they just beat Madrid out of nowhere, and they got to beat the Mercenaries again, then they'll lose to the Vikings. The Ravens will be a fun one, but Rhine, so many R fucking teams. Ravens, Rhine, Raiders. Mercenaries. Bravos. So many R sounds. Third and 1. Big time. Handoff is, again, good. They can't stop it. They cannot stop it. They cannot. Well, the Vikings have a deep line. Madrid do not. The man. My bad. I'll check on the your normal chat line, but should be. I don't know. I really do not know. It's just been so poor. Like, they just have been so bad at stopping a run. Defensively, they've been really bad in this game. There's another run. They're just getting overpowered. That was good at least. Kutasi go with the tackle. Refresh. Look at their runs. Like, House of Anta's got 116. Perry's got 132. Sorry, what? 32. They're averaging 6 yards a carry. Like, Perry's been pretty good. He's not been outstanding. I haven't really had much to do in this second half, especially in terms of passing. But, like, Jesus. Oh, last year was my first realness with the 11. I only got to go to one game. This year I got to interview, be on the media side of that. CS made a VIP game. Got to go to every game so far. You're an established ultra, I feel now. This is my third real invested year, like watching every game. I've never been to a regular season game, but I would like to go to a regular season game. But it's just kind of hard because I have to stream, and this is fun for me. I do like streaming. I would like to go to a real game too, but maybe we'll figure that out. It's expensive, you know. Like, if it was down the road, I'd go to every game, but of course it's across the sea, so it's not as easy. How's Munich going? 49-8 still. Yeah, they've definitely taking their foot off the gas quite a lot. But Rodney's not really done much at all. Only 16 yards. Disappointing from him. At least he got a touchdown. Kind of the saving grace. Right, Perry with a deep drop back. Pressured. Thrown incomplete. That's a big deal for Madrid to get an incompletion out of something. Have not had a ton of incompletion. Well, they've had a lot of incompletions, but like, they're getting some pressure, and Perry is having to move outside the pocket. They've just got no contain. Kerth Theraband isn't containing. He's able to get out of the pocket so easily. 3rd and 7. Big one. Oh my god. How are you offside, brother? Watch the ball. That's poor. That's really poor. That's so poor. 3rd and 7, just be like quite hard down, just became easy because it's going to run the ball. That's so poor. He's got spooked by his own linebacker jumping up. That's really poor. Come on, man. You're a high, very talented player. Better than that. There's the run. That's the first. Easy. 6 yards carry. Easy. It's just frustrating to watch, isn't it? I feel like Raiders are a frustrating team to play against. Because you know what they're going to do. And you know exactly how they're going to do it. But you can't really stop them. Very frustrating. And once they get a lead, they're so hard to beat because they just strangle that clock. Because they're going all the way down to like the third downs, second and thirds, and like sevens. Appreciate that. Very much appreciated. No, not yet. Not yet. No, I ain't got anything yet. Definitely will have that wearing on stream when I do get it. Yeah, I'd like to go to... I really want to go to Prague with Amelia. That'd be very good. It would get me romantic points. I think that's a good call. Yeah, location's good for those teams. Definitely could go, like, watch a very highly anticipated game. It's always a fun option. Oh, more flags. My goodness, they can't fucking beat anyone but themselves. Unless it's on them now, take it back, but they can't. Take it back. Now, third down and what? 7? 8? Don't jump off fucking sides. Don't allow a 7-yard run, and don't allow Perry just to go drop back, and then he gets a little bit spooked and he just runs out of the pocket and just throws an easy downfield pass because Perry's not covering. Like, please, 3rd and 6. Don't go off sides, firstly. They didn't go off sides. It's going to be a pass. They let Perry get out. They let Perry get out and he got first. That's unbelievable. Oh my god. They actually let him get that. I don't know how they've managed to do that. Perry is fucking stretched the shit out of his legs there though. He's still in, but that almost hurt. I cannot believe they've allowed him to get that first down. Oh, this defense is bad, man. It really is. It is worrying. It is worrying. You know, we come against a team like the Raiders at 2-2, not a championship contender, and you're just allowing them just to run through you. They have not done a single fucking thing on defense to stop them. It's so frustrating. Like, look, they just can't do anything against this run. Not a single thing. But now again, what's 3rd and 2? Again, they get all the way down to the thirds. I think they've had, what, honest, dead ass, I reckon they've had about 5 or 6 third downs in this drive. They stopped them once! Once! They could be better. Once. They're not. They're being a bad Madrid team at the moment. So frustrating. I cannot believe they haven't stopped them at all. Oh my god. I'm so pissed off with Madrid. I am so pissed off with Madrid. Yeah, the linebackers are so D-tackles aren't getting off blocks. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. I'm so pissed. Madrid have really let me down. Really let me down because then they can't do anything. They just cannot do anything unless they get some mad play here. No, it's not a first down. It's another first down. They can't stop them at all. I've never seen a defense be this bad for a whole drive. Like, can I have a look at the drive recap? How many third down conversions have they had? This is starting to become quite unbelievable. Like, this is outstandingly crazy. Right, play by play. So there've been 14 plays. 14 plays with 8 minutes of time taken off the clock. Run, run, run. Pass on third down. Pass, run, penalty. Run, pass, penalty. Third down, run, run, run. Third down, run, run, run. Third down, catch. Like, it's taken 8 minutes off the clock. Because Madrid cannot stop a single thing. And they're in the side 10-yard line, so you know they're not going to give the ball up. And even if they somehow don't score a touchdown this drive, which would be an absolute incredible result if they do not score a touchdown this drive, you got to get Madrid to score and then also get the ball off them. I just don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they have the ability to do that. This defense is going to lose them the ability to be in the championship. They are inept. Honestly, I've never seen this before. 15 plays. 8 minutes. Wiped off the clock. That was pitiful. Gosh. That was a hard watch. That was a really hard watch. My gosh. That was depressing. That made me hate football a little bit more. Nothing fun was happening on that. Try. 16 plays, 9 minutes total. 9 minutes. Nearly the whole quarter gone. Completely off the face of the earth. 9 minutes. 9. With one drive. More than... how many third downs was that? So it was 1 third down, 2 third downs, 3 third downs, 4 third downs, 5 third downs. 5 third downs in one drive. Holy shit. I'm going to put that 5 third down. Oh, that was disgusting. Alright, let's have a look at MVPs of the week. We're not counting anyone against Cologne, so I'm not going to look. Ryan Fire. Scott, maybe? Scott's probably the best run in there. Let's go Enthroners versus Berlin. I don't think anyone really deserved it from that. I'll put John Cole. John Cole over Still. Because John Cole got more yards than a touchdown and more touches. Jadron Clark, maybe? Value again. The numbers aren't like popping for these guys. That's the only thing. T-Row didn't really play that much. Everyone else on Helvetic isn't even going to get a shot. And then this game, maybe you could argue Bonatti. House of Anta, sorry. That's about it, really. God, the Enthroners are a participation, that's true. I think John Cole deserves to be in the running for MVP of the week. I don't think there's really a runaway MVP of the week this week. Yeah, jeez. Third down 3 is complete. Right, that's a big one. That's a big one. Fucking get the fuck down the field, score, and then get back that way. Alright, Madrid have scored. Now they need to stop. They cannot let a 9-minute, 16-play drive come together. He's so fast. He is so fast. I mean, he might be in a runner now. For MVP of the week. My goodness, he's incredible. Right, like I said, there is no way in hell you can allow them to run for 9 minutes. Otherwise you're going to lose. You need to get the ball off them. You need to get the ball off them now. Yesterday. Fucking hell. He's so quick. He is so quick. He might be MVP. He might be MVP. I'm not against giving an MVP to him. He's got 135 yards and 2 touchdowns. Yep. Yep. I'm afraid I do, Jesse. I'm afraid I do. I'm afraid it's going to be run, pass, run, end of game. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Alright, that was dumb by Dejan Walls there. At least they have to now start deep. He does seem under the pressure, but they can't stop the run. They literally do not know how to stop the run. They've been going for 6 yards a pop every single time. Bonatti actually is playing. House of Anta. Bonatti, I didn't think was going to play on this one. Oh my god. Please, Madrid, please. I need this. Please. Like, a turnover would mean the world to them right now. Oh my god. Run, yeah. Even when they stop the run well, they get 4 yards. They're saying they got a ball. I don't think the ball came out there, but oh my god, if that's a fumble, that's insane. But I don't think it was. Oh my god, I'm getting nervous. Let's have a look. How's the Vantar? It's getting wet. It's still wet. I mean, the ball actually is out, but Scheibe is just there. It's just to have it anyway, so I don't think it's going to count. No, right. 2nd and 7. Big time. They need to stop the run or they're fucked. This is so incredibly needed. Perry. Stepping up. Bring the man down. Oh my god, stop letting him spin out of things. I don't know how he does it so often. He spins out of everything so often. Like, you did one time, it's like, it happens. 2 times, it's like, oh my god, it's getting a bit weird. 3 and 4s, it's a little unusual. Right, 3rd and 7. This is everything that they have done this game. I'm predicting here a 7-yard inside zone. Or like a 6-yard inside zone. There's a pass, there's a screen. No one's there. No one's there. No one was even there. No one was looking. No one was looking. 0 players read that. Every single player on the field got fucking done by that. And that's another 3rd down conversion. I cannot believe how bad they are, guys, on 3rd down. I cannot believe how bad they are on 3rd down. I'm astounded. Honestly astounded. I've never seen this before in my life, how bad they are. How do Ravens keep doing this? I keep saying Ravens. How do the Raiders keep doing this? They did this against the Ravens last year. They had like 4 4th down conversions on 1 drive. They can't keep getting away with this. There's another run at the middle where it's clogged up, but still somehow manages to get out of it. Okay, that time he didn't. I don't know why he's shouting at the ref. It wasn't anything to do with the ref. Right, well, they stopped 1. Can they stop it a couple more times? Just get the biggest boys on the line. Make Perry pass the ball. And then just cover it. That's all we got to do. It's not hard. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. You got Sebastian Bowen and the big boy Sayor. Got Kai Therabane sending 4 passes over the middle. It's tipped and incomplete. That's big because that stopped the clock. That's big. 3rd down and 10 now. With the clock stopped. This is now, I think, probably the biggest play of the game. If they make this 3rd down, then the Bravos are done. They cannot. I haven't come back from that. Oh. Oh my god. I'm getting close. Draw. How they let him get that much off of a draw? That's crazy. Perry's run to the pressure hasn't changed since the days of Miami. VHS is not saying how strong this drive. It's a 4th down. Are they going to punt it or are they going to run it? I think they might run it. The broken tackles by Madrid is also a massive fucking problem. They're going to do it. They're going to run it on 4th down and 4. 4th down and 4. They're running the ball. They're running it. They're going to run it. Or maybe they're just going to try and draw off sides because they've done that before. I mean, my coaching stance. Stop them, Madrid. It's a pass, and Perry's going to go for a shot deep. Incomplete. No flags. Good. Good. No flags on that. Can't get flags for that. Han, sorry, mate. Not enough contact on that. If they threw a flag, I would have thrown my fucking chair through the window. Vera. Oh my god. Turn over on downs. Can't be diving like that, mate. I know it's wet, but we ain't in a swimming pool, blood. Oh my god, I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous. Madrid, you have the game in your hands. You've got to stop. You've got to stop. Ricardo's going to be in the chat in a minute saying about how that was a holding or a pass interference. It wasn't. Alright. Crookshank, I need you here, buddy. We need you here. I'm speaking to Reed. I'm speaking to Aaron. Score. Oh, Molina, nice run. Molina, nice run. Still going. He got about 4 or 5 out of that. Nicely done. Molina's a fucking tough motherfucker. I'll give him that. Come on. 4.5 minutes. Now to rush this. Just get the score. A flag there. Not sure what for. Maybe a face mask. Hopefully. Seriously. These refs. Oh my god. It's just like every time there's a play, it just gets drawn back. Every time they're raided, look, good job the Rose didn't call fucking holding on, or DPI. Oh my god, look at that line. Drawing that out. Nice. Good call by Madrid there. It's about 5 yards in a run. It's second down and 15 now. Oh god, Helvetic actually scored twice. What the fuck? I'm getting kind of worried here, boys. I don't care. I'm biased. I want Madrid to win. I'll say anything to get Madrid to win. Screen, 2 Crookshank. He makes 1 miss. Goes for nothing, really. Running out of patience. I am. It has become the Crookshank show at the moment. That is the problem, is it is a bit one-dimensional. Good protection. Reed. Find someone, mate. No one was getting open again. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, absolutely. Not even close. Not even close. We knew this was going to be a good game, but I just hoped Madrid would win it. Well, it wasn't now. 4th and 4. This is the play. They get this, they got a chance to win. If they don't get this, then they're fucked. And they might get another possession, but realistically, probably not. 4th and 4. This is where you just give it a fucking... To be fair, that would have fucking got stopped there. I am terrified. I am terrified. Very valid points. Very valid point. Yeah. I hope the Galaxy will be a lot better. Galaxy just didn't turn up. That's on them. Anyone who's going to say like, oh, league imbalanced, Galaxy got blown out by 35, that's Galaxy's fault. Oh, come on now, boys. We need something here, lads. We'll see. Let's have a look. Come on, Senate. Go! 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 Reed! Reed ran it for it. Reed ran it for it. He ran it for it. Let's go, Reed. Let's go, Reed. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I'm standing up. You know what? I'm going to sit on my bed over here. There's like a goal bridge, like Man United fucking thing. Oh my god, this game. Come on, Reed. Come on, Reed. Oh, Crookshank's fucking blasted by the Jean Walls. Let's go and bring in the 2-minute warning. That's gonna bring in the 2-minute warning. Let me just bring the mic over here and sit back down. 2 minutes. Oh my goodness me. Their defense is just fucking bad, man, honestly. I'm just so stunned, you know? I just expected more. Oh, I just really want them to stop something on defense. Yeah, he got fucking blasted. He really did. Jean Walls is a wall. Oh man, I'm stressed. I'm stressed. I'm going for the... Come on, let's just give it to Crookshank again, I reckon. Let's just do that. He seems like quite a good player. Let's give it to that guy. Right. Let's hope and pray, guys. We want a Crookshank touchdown. That's what we want. Rushing or receiving, I don't really care. But Crookshank's being followed by Walls at the moment, who has had a pretty bloody good game. So, let's hope. Nice. Look how fucking fast he is. Oh my god. He's so fast. I think he fumbled that. Yeah, anything. But he is so ridiculously quick. Like, that's the difference between, like, NFL speed and not NFL speed. And he's not even in the NFL, but he's fucking fast. You can tell why he was near the NFL. Oh, no. I am rooting for Madrid here. No question. No question. 3rd and 2. What the fuck was see that? He got fucking popped and then the ball just fell into him. That's crazy. That's a wild catch. Literally pop. It just falls back in. Perfect. Right, first and goal. There's not very long left. They aren't calling their timeout. Read. Incomplete. 26 seconds left. Maybe a little bit biased. 26 seconds left. My acca's at stake. That's why I'm so fucking tense. Second and goal. Second and goal. Come on, this is where you make your money. I don't know how they're gonna do it here, but they need to do something. They got a couple chances. Just know there's no stupid flags. These refs don't make it about them. I'm really hoping that the refs don't make it about them. And just, if there's a fucking good play in the end zone that ties this up, just fucking let it go, you know. I don't like it when refs try and just, you know, you let the boys play. It's been a great game. Since a YouTube video, absolutely. You know what I really loved about Sinet's new video was how he put the emphasis onto like Kutasi and the shop and like the family business and like I thought it was such a like nice thing to do. It's a dope thing to do. Why am I so out of focus still? Yeah, I loved what he did with that. That was really nice. Alright, second to go. Put it in the hands of Reed Sinet. He's gonna win it. I'm really nervous. Here's the thing though. Do you give it to Crookshank because it's predictable? Or do you give it to someone like Jordito, Ibanez, Flores County, you know what I mean? Do you give it to Molina? Do you run the ball? Do you pass? I think you've got to pass the ball. Reed scored an audible at the line here. This could be big. Incomplete. It's raining heavy too. Maybe 2 more chances at the end zone. Just too high. He was open. Just too high. Right, they got 78 eligible. We have Siraji in there, so this could be anything. Right, we got maybe 2 more chances at the end zone. 4 yards. This is what you'd practice for. I think maybe even a jet sweep to Aaron might be a good shout here. I reckon that's maybe what I'd do. There you go. Exactly what I'd do. There he is. He's in. He's in. There we go. Crookshank's a fucking animal. Give an MVP. Give it. I'm on that track. I'm on that track. Give Crookshank MVP. Oh my god, he's so good. He's been the reason they've won this game. Reed's been great. But he is the reason they've won this game. Are they going for 2? They're going for 2. They're going for 2. They're going for 2. Oh my god, they're going for 2. This is so fucking fun. This is ballsy. This is ridiculously ballsy. They're going for 2, boys. 35-34. 2-point try. Timeout to roll. I cannot believe they're going for 2. Aaron Crookshank's the MVP of the league right now. I think it's hard to not give it to him. Because, again, Reed's been great. Like, those short passes that Reed's able to do are the reason why He's able to stretch them out for big plays. But Cruikshank is the MVP of the league so far. Maybe Jadrian, if 16 touchdowns is and no picks is outstanding, but oh my god. if they make this fucking 2-point conversion, that is limbs. We've seen Paris do it. Oh my god, do you run it? Do you pass it? Do you jet sweep to Cruikshank again? It's possible. Do you go for a short screen to Cruikshank? Do you just give it to the running back? I think you've got to put the ball in the playmaker's hands, really, don't you? Oh, I'm so nervous. I think they might do a little jailbreak screen, maybe. Oh, I'm sick. Sick to my stomach. Damn. Wow. Oh no. They didn't run it. I know, man. I think that's the best call they've done. I think they've I think that's not a great call. I think that's not a great call. That is rough. Oh. Oh, that is brutal. That is really brutal. Not a great offensive call there, I don't think. Ah, such a shame. I'm not sure whose fault that was or what, but I did say that. It's kind of mad that I said that, isn't it? I said, would you take a 1-point win? I guess I got what I asked for. Holy shit. That's insane. I cannot believe the Raiders are going to win 35-34. You know what, right? Fuck every other game. Every other game was pretty shit. But this game was really fun. It made you angry. The Raiders make you angry because the Raiders play such, fuck you football. Oh, the emotional roller coaster of this fucking season. It's the moments like this. Fuck everyone who's going to say, there's no balance. Get the fuck out of them. Yep, you're right. That's such a big win for playoffs. That's a divisional win as well. There's the onside kick. Oh my god. Oh my god, thought for a second they got the onside kick, but they didn't. Yeah, in terms of divisional play, this will boost the... I think this will boost the Raiders above the Bravos. And I think the Ravens will now have the division, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, you can. If I'm not mistaken, the Ravens will now be first in the division because they won against the Raiders. So that's kind of mad. We're going to see a kneel here, you'd assume. Oh, what a killer. What an absolute killer. They lose by 1 point. Oh my. Is that a guarantee? Oh, I can't believe this. That's a wild ending. 2-point play to lose the game. I don't know why they ran it. I think they should have just given it to Cruikshank. I guess giving it to Cruikshank was too, predictable, I guess, but... Yeah, Hand's so ready to jump on that ball if it goes fucking fumbles. Wow, what a win. That might be the biggest win in ELF Raiders history. Maybe. I think that might just be the biggest win in Raiders ELF history. Fuck it hell. That's Insane. That is insane. I am I am out like I am fucking flummoxed, boys. Flummoxed. Jesus. Oh my god. Fuck me. Jesus. What a game. That was fun though. That was fun. Pleasure being with everyone, of course. It was a great time had by all. I don't think Munich is actually technically finished yet. Which is a bit mental if it hasn't. They're winning by 30 points. Well, yeah, they're in the third quarter. And they're going to try and... They're probably going to do what they always do and go for some garbage time points. Guys, just... Oh, no, it is end of the game. I know. We'll find out. No idea. Yeah, they have, yeah. Poor. Incredible. What a game. That was good fun. Really good fun. Yeah, I think that's me. I'm gonna see you guys later. Game of the season so far, absolutely. That was great. Looking forward to seeing it. Yannick Meyer hopefully back. I hear Michael Leon might be back soon for Hamburg too, which should be fun. The final score 35-34. Munich Ravens as well gonna get a massive win, but currently today is the night of the Raiders Tyrrell. My goodness. Right. I'm gonna go eat some food, spend time with family and friends. Goodbye, everyone. Much love as always. Thanks, Jamal. Thanks, Marcus. Thanks, SH. Thanks to Thomas, who was here earlier. Thank you, everyone who was here. Aiden as well. Of course, Athletes Forum. I'm just saying all my goodbyes. Jamal, what a game. 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 A lot going on. To say the least, a lot going on. I think... Yeah, that one's unsettled, I believe. Made a pretty good money today. So, why am I so out of focus? See you there, everyone. Absolute pleasure. I love every single one of you guys. See you soon. See you... Right, Monday. Hold me accountable, right? If anyone's still here, hold me accountable. If I don't fucking put that shit out on Monday for the Monarchs and Claymores, spam me with, like, hate messages. I'll see you